deck, mat 1. Creston, Angel, Gomez, Perez, Clarke. Winterset, Nodaway Valley. On deck, mat 2. Chase, Schleswig, Bedford, ACGC, Panorama. In the hole, mat 1, mat 2. Centerville,
he'll face the winner of the match on the mat right now between Hunt and Brown. Parsons of Creston defeated Danker of Riverside by fall at 119, and he's awaiting his opponent. We'll update the heavier weights coming up. We're back after this 1-minute timeout, and this coverage of our John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. Back in 1 minute, KSOM KS95.
What's it mean to be in good hands? It means you get an expert agent who's in it for the long haul. We'll get to know you and be there for you as your coverage needs change. I'm Craig Hummel at Hummel Insurance Services, and we work with Allstate Insurance. Let us help you choose the right amount of protection to meet your needs and see for yourself what it means to be in good hands. Call Hummel Insurance Services or stop in anytime.
96.5 and streaming live on westerniowatoday.com. You're listening to KSOM Sports.
Back here at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament, and of course they're split again this morning between the activity center where we are at and the high school gym. And then after this morning session, actually after the semifinals, I think that all the semifinals will be put in both gyms, right? And then they go to here for all the finals. I think that's how it's worked. Yeah, semifinals will continue in both gyms, and then they'll take a break for lunch, and then come all together for the Consi semis and the finals and all the consolation round matches after that.
In the activity center, yes.
Yeah, all right, here in the activity center. All right, so let's update on what's going on over in the other gym. They have the heavier weights, 150 and above. At 150, consolation round, Berkeley of Earlham wins over Bobby of Shenandoah 11-6. He'll face Henderson of Wayne, who defeat Alvarenga of Denison Schleswig by fall of 34 seconds. Jaden Harder, Cody, with a nice win over Avila of Creston by Tech Fall 17-2. So Jaden Harder, who had lost earlier yesterday, comes back and obviously wrestles really well today.
Yeah, and Coach Duff talked about that being kind of a key match here to get started, as well as seeding for later on down the road for the Hawkeye 10 and everything. Yeah,
so you would rather have him get pins to get, but Tech Falls are still good. And he'll face Napa Panorama, who defeated Brody Sparks of Southwest Valley by fall at 334.
At 157, the only result we have on this consolation is Pettigrew of Creston over Frazier of Earlham. It'll be Smith of Atlantic taking on Major of Shenandoah, and Behringer of Winterset taking on Wetzel of Southwest Valley.
So yeah, they're a little bit behind now. It was
the opposite.
They were ahead yesterday, and the activity center was behind. The activity center is ahead today of the high school gym. We'll take another quick 1-minute break. Back, and we'll have wrap up this segment here on KSOM and KS95.
Are you ready to be part of something bigger? I'm Myron Stein, president of Stein Seed Company. We're seeking exceptional individuals like you to join our team as independent sales representatives. If you're passionate about agriculture, ready to make a difference, and want unlimited earning potential, join the Stein team as an ISR. To learn more about open positions near you, contact your local Stein RSA, Darren Petty, at area code 712-249-5884.
Anita Supply Center is here for you. From the big jobs to the small tasks, we're here to help. Hi, this is Kim with a reminder of our hours, so when you need our help, we're here. Anita Supply Center is open Monday through Fridays, 7 to 5, and Saturdays, 8 until noon. We're here 6 days a week for all your building, landscaping, how-to projects, repairs, and more. We offer free in-home measurements, free estimates, and can help you put your ideas together. Anita Supply Center is open 6 days a week for all your home improvement and building needs.
And another result just came in from the high school gym. Draven Smith of Atlantic at 157 pounds wins by fall at 354 over Major of Shenandoah. So there's that extra bonus points.
Yeah, we're talking about advancing as well as the bonus with the fall there.
And after that, Atlantic has the team lead over Winterset 88.5 to 85. Creston in third with 73. Riverside fourth with 71.5. So it's really going to be close all day long between Atlantic and Winterset, I think, for the team title here.
Yeah, and it is, the semifinal round will determine a lot, and the backside matches also matter. But as you advance further to the finals, you get bonus, and if you win, you get bonus as well. So it'll be it's going to be a long day, and there'll be a lot of score changes between the teams. And like Coach Duff said, we just need to wrestle the best that we can wrestle, and we'll see where everybody ends up at.
Well, you ready to dig in and get settled in for some wrestling here today?
I'm ready.
Well, this report presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. We'll talk to you again later on this hour. Chris Vaughn and Cody Weaver at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament on KSOM, KS95.
WesternIowaToday.com. You're listening to KSOM Sports.
All right, Chris and Cody back with you at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. We're going on through the consolation round and scooting right through these weight classes as we gear up for the semifinals, which are scheduled later on this morning at about 11:30. Cody, and we've seen a couple of big wins for Atlantic, and they're scoring bonus points.
Yeah, Landon Hagen there and Hadley both advanced, and both advanced by majors or falls.
Meanwhile, at 120 pounds, that's when we left off. We told you about Slaybaugh of ACGC advancing. Hunt of Central Decatur beat Brown of Lenox by fall of 259. Parsons of Creston defeated Danker of Riverside by fall of 119. Waite of Missouri Valley defeated Whip of Clarinda by Tech Fall in the consolation round at 120 pounds.
At 126 pounds, it is Fitzgerald of Lenox advancing over Lily of Creston by fall in 225. Martin of Mount Air with 11-10 decision over Osh of Central Decatur. Clemens of Winterset advancing over Hart of Centerville, 4-3 decision. That's what I have for results there. At
yeah, and then Hagen of Atlantic wins by fall at 211. So Landon Hagen, only a freshman, he's in the consolation round, and he defeated Shires of Southwest Valley, Wyatt Shires, a freshman there. And it was really, Hagen kind of dominated that match and then ended up getting a pin early in the second period.
Yeah, I had some takedowns and some tilt, and then was able to, get a chicken wing in there and roll him over and tighten it up.
We'll take a break. More results from the consolation round here at the John J. Harris Tournament back in a minute on KSOM, KS95.
Make sure you're getting the best coverage for you at the most competitive rate. Hi, this is Nick Carnes with Brocker Carnes & Carnes. We are an independent insurance agency that offers coverage for your home, auto, life, farm, and everything in between. But mostly we are here to help. As an independent agency, we can shop around for the best rates and coverages from multiple companies. Stop by one of our offices or go to BrockerCarnes.com for a quote on your insurance. Let Brocker Carnes & Carnes help you get the best coverage at a competitive rate.
Cass Health in Atlantic, Iowa is a nationally recognized hospital, and we are proud of the awards and all of our recent accomplishments. But do you know what drives us to be the very best? You. We're passionate about helping our patients heal and feel their very best at any age and any stage of life. Cass Health, neighbors caring for neighbors.
Live on KSOM 96.5 and streaming live on WesternIowaToday.com. You're listening to KSOM Sports.
All right, back at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament again, updating the consolation round brackets with the semifinals to come later on this morning at 132 pounds. Ty Ganser of ACGC. Tough first couple of rounds for the Chargers. They're not 100%. They have some sickness. They have some injuries they're dealing with. They don't have everybody fully loaded going into this wrestling tournament, and they didn't get anybody into the semifinals this year, which I think is the second year in a row that's happened to them. But they do have a lot of kids in the consolation round. Ty Ganser, one of them, at 132. He wins by fall at 544 over Gusman of Round Oak. He'll face Kaysen Calhoun of Cam, who pinned Raymer of Mount Air by fall at 239. He made a really good move on him, Cody, in that second period.
Able to, the kid shot in, and he was able to get a spladle on him, settle in, and get the fall there. Calhoun was.
Yeah, so Calhoun go up against Ganser in the next round there. Jensen of Winterset pinned Jet Christensen of Nodaway Valley by fall 221. He'll face Carter Hadley of Atlantic, who pinned Henman of Earlham. Really was a methodical wrestling match for Hadley. He just simply was leading the entire way and finally got him in position to pin him with about 18 seconds left in the third period. Technically 17 seconds. They say the fall at 5:43, but still a pin for Hadley. Hadley gets the pin, and then moments after that, Jensen of Winterset gets the pin. So
yeah, it's kind of evens everything back up. Yeah.
Oh, that's I mean, when you're going for points, and in the team title, every point matters.
It matters, and the bonus points add up.
And then let's see, at 138,
I don't have any results there at 138.
Yeah, they don't have. I don't have either. Let's go to the heavier weights.
Yeah, 165 on the heavier side, or bigger boys, I'll say. Bentley of Creston with a 17-16 decision over Williams of Clarke. It was Rose of Riverside winning by fall in a minute 22 over Marks of Southwest Valley. Swartz of Panorama with a 16-2 major decision over Stiles of Earlham. And Martinez of ACGC winning by fall over Arnold of Lenox in 2:39.
Elaine Remmelhart, head coach for ACGC, really high on Angel Martinez. It might be one to watch down the road. We'll take another quick break. We'll update more results for the John J. Harris Tournament after this 1-minute timeout. Our coverage presented by Lyman Ag Supply on KSOM KS95.
When it comes to your investments, I know you have a choice. Hi, I'm Mark Smith, a certified financial planner and registered investment advisor with Principal Financial Group. Today I want to say thank you, Southwest Iowa. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to serve the community for 39 years. Over the years, you've given me the opportunity to get to know you and your family. Thank you for your trust, your confidence, and most of all, your relationship. If I can help you with your financial plan, please give me a call at 712-243-2466. Mark Smith, Principal Financial in Atlantic.
3H Customs has everything any farmer needs to be successful, and that's not an exaggeration. We offer soil sampling, crop scouting, and spraying. We also offer precision planting products, Midwest seed genetics, and nature's fertilizers. Don't forget fertilizers and anhydrous also. 3H Customs has everything the Iowa farmer needs, and we dedicate ourselves to helping each farmer be successful. For more information on how you can build that successful operation, call 249-2429 or visit 3hcustoms.com. 3H Customs, customizing your farming resources to fit your needs.
Is proud to support CAM Athletics.
Live on KSOM 96.5 and streaming live on westerniowatoday.com. You're listening to KSOM Sports.
Back at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. Let's back up at the heavier weights. I think we didn't get in 157. So Drevin Smith of Atlantic in the consolation round. He wins by fall at 354 over Major of Shenandoah. So another big win for Smith there, and he moves on. His opponent will be Pettigrew. We told you he had won over Frazier of Earlham. Pettigrew of Creston wins at 4-0. Gavin Wetzel, who was upset in the front end in the first round, wins by sudden death and sudden victory over Barringer of Winterset, 11-8. Not only does Wetzel get the win, but prevents Winterset from getting points, which Atlantic fans want. Wetzel faced Wagner and Panorama, who defeated Nelson of Nodaway Valley by fall at 122. And then 175, I think.
Yeah, 175. It is Schofield of Red Oak advancing by fall in 221 over Nixt of Earlham. Tadlock of Winterset had a major decision 20-11 over Bergamini of Missouri Valley. And Holbrook of Wayne had a 5-minute, 41-second fall over Kaufman of Lenox.
So we're moving right along here at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament, and we'll have more reports for you coming up next hour. Our coverage brought to you by Messina Telephone, Griswold Communication, Farmers Lumber, Mertz Welding, Atlantic Ag and Auto, Morrison Seed, McGunn Specialty Firearms, Union State Bank, Brumley Supplies, Wyman's CarQuest, S&B Feed Yard, Newman Body Shop, Lefty's Pump Plumbing, Heating, Air, Trenching, and Electrical, and presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. Chris Vaughn and Cody Weaver at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament on KSOM KS95. 96.5.
Seriously, am I okay?
In
I know you
fourth
probably
place.
think I'm crazy. You got Fitz playing the hits. That's
Already
Megan Maroney spinning
Schroeder
the
with a 3-1 lead over Josh Nelson in Nodaway Valley.
Yeah, I had a quick takedown there, and then an escape for Nelson.
I'm just going to tell you that right now.
Schrader wanted to go back on his feet here.
You got to work hard in this business.
That's your left-hand mat that you see.
Drew Baldridge is a guy.
Schrader in on outside single now.
But it's been no
jumps
picnic.
across, able to get back behind for that three-point takedown.
You should after
Minute 5 to go.
Some sort of a TED talk or something. Or even
on the other side, the right
YouTube
side, Kate
masterclass
Harlan
that
of
you could
Winterset
start
leads Tucker
to
Olson
educate some
of
these-
Tri-Center
these
Neola
artists.
3-0
Like, hey, this is the
there.
process.
And it
Let
looks
me
like
teach you about
Harlan
that.
is in a
What's
very
been
good
fun,
spot right
and
now.
I really thank God let this happen and get us get a number one, because I think there's some artists out there that
actually that's Olson.
Yeah, Schrader in with the leg now,
and
kind of a tilt.
Story, they heard my
Going to
story,
get,
like,
looks like 4 near fall here.
let's not
35 to
give
go
up.
now.
Let's keep
Schrader
going. This
settles
team is
back
independent.
in.
We're independent.
Keeps
Why
the
don't we
Turk
just
on
keep going,
the
keep writing
left-hand
songs,
side,
and
now
maybe
goes
something
opposite
great can come
direction.
out of it. And so
Rolling
I
to his
love
back, make sure he gets his
talking to
points
new artists.
awarded
I love
there.
talking to independent
Releases
artists
the
and-
legs,
and
goes
kinda giving
inside.
them a little bit of a roadmap.
Olson,
But I think at the
Olson
end of
gets
the
a
day, it's all gotta
reversal,
start with a
Cody.
song. And that's what I tell a
On
lot of artists.
Harlan.
Like, man, you got to
I
have
love
a
it.
song.
Harlan,
Winterset,
Winterset, and Tri-Center, their singlets look exactly the same.
It does, and everybody always used to say, I remember when I first moved to town 13 years ago.
Yeah, Schrader has
man, you
has
got
him
it,
stacked
you
up
got
here.
it, but you're 3 minutes away. And I was
Now
like,
settles back
what is,
in.
What does that mean? They're like, one song. You need the
Maintains
song.
control.
You don't have the song.
Nelson trying to come back
You can't
around
do it.
for a
A song
reversal, but
changes
does get a
everything.
1-point
A
escape.
song changes everything. And Drew
It'll be 10 to
Baldridge's
1,
career
10
is
to
only
2
getting
here
bigger
as
and
we
better
go to the
with
second
songs
period.
like
It'll be
this one
Schrader's
that's
choice.
appearing at number
He's
19
going to go ahead and
this
go down
weekend,
to
and
start
my
the second
gosh, I
period.
just love it. Wherever you are right now, at home, at work, in your car.
You just got to be impressed
listening
with
on
what
your
Keaton
app,
Schrader
please
has
listen to
done.
the
I mean,
words
30
of this
wins
song.
coming in. He had 2 pins to get to the
It's gonna move
semifinal
you.
point.
It's called Tough People.
And now
Yeah.
Nelson has him in a tight spot.
Yeah, Nelson's going down that bottom position. Both wrestlers on the edge of the mat. And we're going to go to the third period here. So it's Harris of Atlantic with that 7-1 advantage over Kerrigan. Kerrigan, your number 1 seed.
KSOM Sports.
Back at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament, we're on radio and Western Iowa Today TV simulcast. Chris Vaughn and Cody Weaver with you. We've reached the semifinals at 113 pounds, Cody. And right now, it's Kingston Kerrigan of Riverside going up against Colin Harris of Atlantic in the semis at 113. And Harris has a 7-1 lead over the 1 seed Kerrigan.
Yeah, Harris was able to get a couple takedowns here and escape in that second period to have that 7-1 advantage. And Kerrigan is your number 1 seed there from Riverside. So scoot out of bounds here a little bit, and then they're going to come back to the center with 1:35 to go. If you're watching the stream, it's the score on the left-hand side is the scoreboard for that left mat.
And you can follow along video at Western Iowa Today TV. We'll be following all along on the TV at Western Iowa Today TV. Like, subscribe. Meanwhile, the other 113 semifinals looks like it's done. Ben James of Connor against Connor Keller. James of Creston will get the win by fall. We'll wait the time there, but James will advance to the finals. James is, James is actually he's not even seated third. He's seated way back. He's like 6th. So there's going to could be a potential a lot of underdogs here at the 113
And
pound.
Harris has Kerrigan on his back. Gets 4 more near fall. It's going to make it an 11-1 match here, and just 53 seconds to go here. Kerrigan's kind of hanging his head low a little bit there and needs to just continue to wrestle through this match. Harris has been tough on top, keeping Kerrigan pretty well broke down this whole third period. Now he reaches back over the top, and Harris settles in, kind of almost a Saturday night ride. Gets off the side here, has him on his back exposed again. He continues to work forward here a little bit and try to get both shoulders exposed. Gets 4 more near fall, make it a 15-1 match. Harris comes back over the top and covers.
Braxton Haas of Atlantic is underway right now against Max Millage of Earlham in the semifinals at 120. That's on the right-hand side of your TV screen. And that's it for, it's still, they blew the whistles at tech fall?
No, there's 12 seconds left. They went out of bounds.
Okay.
So Harris will come back to the center and cover. Kerrigan's down and set in that bottom position. Harris is going to cover that left-hand side. Reaches down for an ankle, and Kerrigan, you see, reach back a little bit for the arm. Kerrigan comes up to his feet here. Harris releases, and
Ooh.
Takes Harris down, no points awarded.
Haas had shot in, so had Millage shot in, but neither able to get anything. Haas gets to his knees briefly, but they're back to Central, and Harris wins it by a final of 15-2 was, I think, the final there. We will take a break. More from the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. After this, our match is presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. Back in a minute on KSOM and KS95.
Messina Telephone Company understands that your internet connection should be available when you need it. Some internet providers cut corners by limiting your bandwidth during peak hours. Messina Telephone's policy is to have bandwidth in reserve to prevent network congestion. Gaming and streaming video just works better with Messina Telephone. Fast, reliable home internet service. Call 712-779-2227 today or go to messinatelephone.com. Messina Telephone Company is proud to support CAM Athletics.
At Griswold Communications, we offer Blue Surge Internet to all of Griswold, Elliott, Lewis, Lyman, and Grant. Offering multiple speeds allows you to choose a speed that fits your lifestyle. New installations in January can get the install fee waived with a 12-month agreement and the first month of service free. Local, reliable, secure service with members earning money back through dividends. Stop in at 607 Main Street in Griswold. Visit griswoldcommunications.com or call us today at 778-2121 for more details.
Live on KSOM 96.5 and streaming live on westerniowatoday.com. You're listening to KSOM Sports.
All right, back here at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. Chris and Cody along with you. Braxton Haas off to a 3-0 lead over Max Millage in the semifinals at 120. The other 120 semifinal is Brock Shaha of Mount Air against Matt Genobana of Centerville. There's no score early on in that one, but Haas got a takedown, I believe, right at the end there, the first period, and now he starts down in the second period, Cody, and Millage riding him out.
Yeah, he chose that bottom position. You need to be able to wrestle on bottom, get out of the bottom, and it's kind of the only choice for the Atlantic wrestlers until they get to either districts or state tournament. They can kind of choose what they want to do, but it's a standard to go down. Millage right now working on a kind of a cross-face cradle on Haas, but again, 53 seconds to go in that in the second period. 3-0 lead Haas, and Haas trying to control that arm up over the top. Tried to stack Haas up, and Haas doing a good job bellying out. Does get a stall call on him here. Millage just really tough on top, has a really super deep waist, and then he's got an inside thigh pry. He tries to tilt Haas up and gets a 2-point near fall, it looks like. Millage is going to on Haas to make it a 3-2 match. We're down to 10 seconds to go in the second period.
Haas has to hold on here. I want to give him up more points. Maintain a lead going into the third period. Can he get an escape? He almost got an escape there at the very end, and Millage able to hang on.
Yeah, time expires there. So we're going to go to the Haas, I don't think realizes that the period was over. So it'll be Millage going down in this bottom position. So it's 3-2 right now, Haas with that lead. Haas is going to want to try to ride him here and tilt him up a little bit. Millage, on the other hand, is going to want to try to get an escape or reversal and ride Haas out. He did a pretty tough job there in the second period, keeping Haas down and getting a 2 near fall there.
Meanwhile, Shaha and Genobana is still scoreless on mat 1 with 50 seconds left of the second period. Braxton Haas, they're rolling over one another. Haas trying to hold on. They can't. A reversal.
Yeah, and this is, Haas had a tough time there in that second period getting out of the bottom, and he's got to figure out a way to knee slide up and get up to his feet here.
And now Haas trailing 4-3, and they go out of bounds on the top side and come back to center. Haas will be down.
And he trails 4-3 here with 1:17 in that third period. Haas right now sits out. Millage kind of up over the top here, has the deep waist on the left. Haas with a switch now, but looks like Millage is going to re-switch here. Haas is able to get that reversal, make it a 5-4 match.
Reversal after reversal, Cody.
59 seconds to go here.
Braxton has, though, he's got to hold on.
And he needs to get back kind of behind the hips. He's got his arm stuck out front there by Millage. Now he gets back behind, kind of goes for a crab ride.
Oh.
Try to stack Millage up here and get some near fall. Millage right away goes into a reversal.
Oh, reverse back.
Is able to reverse Haas with 34 to go here. Make it a 6-5 match. Millage with that lead. We're down under 30 to go here.
Haas
He's got a tilt. Yeah, tilt combination here on his feet, and they stop it for potentially dangerous. So 25 to go here. Haas down in that bottom position. Has to get an escape here to at least tie it.
Or reversal to lead.
And Millage right away drops both legs in and probably ride it out here. 18 to go.
Trying to hold on for dear life. Haas trying to get some leverage to squirm out of it.
Yeah, and he's got a kind of a power half on the head of Haas. Trying to tilt him over here. 4 seconds left, and it's going to be a 6-5 decision for Millage of Earlham over Haas. Wait a minute. A technical violation tied it up 6-6 here right at the end of the period there. So it's sudden death. 1 minute overtime. So whoever gets the takedown wins it.
So what happened there? Explain that. There was
he either had his hands locked or he had both legs in and a scissor or something like that.
So it was a violation. First takedown wins this. Scramble. Both of them had chances. Could not get it. Braxton has.
Yeah, and Millage.
Millage got him.
Millage
got him
down.
And he had a chance for the fall, but he stopped, and Millage wins in overtime, 9-6. We're back in 1 minute on KSOM, KS95.
Are you ready to conquer your next project? Where's the best place to take your to-do list? Who has been in business for over 100 years? 100 years. Farmers Lumber in Fontanelle, that's who. Their well-trained staff can assist you with all your lumber and repair needs. They'll make sure you have all the supplies and the know-how to use them. Farmers Lumber is located at 211 Washington Street in Fontanelle. Farmers Lumber is a proud sponsor of Nodaway Sports.
Since 1952, the family-owned Mertz Welding has provided quality welding and fabrication in Carson. They specialize in rebuilding and remanufacturing everything from light to heavy equipment with a variety of machines and welders. There isn't a job Mertz Welding can't handle. For more information, stop in at the shop in the west end of Broadway in Carson, or give them a call at 712-484-3821. Mertz Welding is a proud sponsor of Riverside Athletics.
Live on KSOM 96.5 and streaming live on westerniowatoday.com. You're listening to KSOM Sports.
So Max Millage in overtime, sudden victory, wins it 9-6 as a penalty given to Millage right at the end of regulation, and that forced the extra period. But Millage with the takedown, they win it 9-6. He'll go up against Brock Shaha of Mount Air, who won his match. I didn't see the final on it. It was a
1-0 match.
Wow.
Giovanni just took neutral on his feet there that last period, not able to get a takedown.
Semifinals continue on Western Iowa Today TV. We'll talk to you on the radio later on this hour. And our coverage presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. Chris Vaughn and Cody Weaver from the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament on KSOM KS95.
Casino Livestock Sale having a special cow sale, longest regular sale Wednesday, January 29th.
So they're hearing
include 40
music.
black cows,
They're in the
7 to 9 years
station.
old.
Bill said it was okay, though. He turned it in and said it was fine.
20 black cows.
He says okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Running ages do 3:15 on ball. 15 age cows, red black, do 3-1
headphones
from Pullman.
So it's
That's
not distracting
Wednesday,
us.
January 29th.
So what do we got? We got Davis Brahman on Riverside against Kean Steve of Nodaway Valley in the semis at 126. And Brahman
is on top here trying to get in position. They're going to call a stalemate here. And
that's on the left-hand side.
Come back to come back to
And
the
we are
center
now
here.
On the right-hand
UV
side, it's Owen Becerra,
Messina
Missouri
Livestock
Valley
Sales will be
against
holding a break
Dallas
sale along with their
Canoyer
regular
of
sale
Earlham.
Wednesday, January
And
29th
Canoyer
at
of
noon.
Earlham is the
And now
two-seed, and
watch
he
their
leads
auctions
Becerra
live on
3-1. Becerra is one of the few
DVauctions.com.
guys who
When winter
wrestled
weather
in the
hits Western
pigtail
Iowa,
round
don't be left
and had to
guessing.
come
Tune
all
in
the way now. He's into
96.5
the final.
KSOM
He's
and
the only one, really.
KS95.7
He's
for our
actually had 3
15-minute
matches.
school closing and
He's had
delay
2 tech falls and a pin
Every weekday morning
for
from 6 to
Becerra
9, we bring you the
of
most
Mo
up-to-date
Valley.
school delays and cancellations every 15 minutes at the top of the hour.
And right
15
now it's
past,
3-1.
30 past,
Canoyer
and
leads
15 till.
Becerra.
No apps, no
Looks like
waiting,
blood
just
time now
reliable
over
info when you need
for
it the most.
Steve.
Stay ahead of the story with KSOM and KS95.
He and
For
Steve,
Western
another one that
Iowa
head
goes for
coach
the most up-to-date
Brad Honold is
information.
high on
Get
for
help
Nodaway
in
Valley.
2025
He's
from
a
the Anita
junior,
Supply Center, your
26
home
and 3.
enhancement store.
He
We
won
are
by
a
tech
full-service
fall and by
lumberyard
pin at
and offer
350.
delivery to any site.
He is the
We are
4
your
seed
headquarters for
against top
cabinets,
seeded Davis
countertops,
Brahman
flooring,
of
decking, and
Riverside.
railing.
Did not
Anita
make it to the
Supply
state
Center
tournament
also
last year, but
offers
was in the
doors,
state
garage
tournament
doors,
as a
hardware,
sophomore
locks,
for the
windows,
Bulldogs.
and roofing. Plus,
Yeah, Brahman,
it's your home for
a
everything
nice
needed for your
single leg
DIY
shot
projects
there,
like
by
Valspar paint,
Stevie,
cabin
and,
stain, and power tools. Anita Supply Center
Brahman
is
kinda
also
just
here to
muscled
help
his
with
way
any
through
of
it
your
to get a
build or
takedown there
remodel
with 19 to
designs
go
with
here in the
blueprints and
first period.
estimates.
Look
Anita
at some
Supply
other
Center, we're
consolation
here to
rounds
help.
over in the other gym.
Get ready for a
Chase
fresh
Slaybaugh of
start at Greg
ACGC
Young
was the winner at
Atlantic.
120
Our Greg
pounds.
Young Fresh Start
He moves
program
on by
helps you
major
hit the road with
decision
confidence,
over
overcome
Hunt
credit
for Central
challenges
Decatur,
with personalized
17-9.
financing and a wide selection of great vehicles.
So,
Visit us today
again,
to find
consolation
your brand
rounds
new
going
Chevy,
on
GMC,
in the other gym
Chrysler,
semifinals here at the
Dodge,
Activity
or Ram,
Center.
or check out our huge pre-owned selection at GregYoungAtlantic.com and
Match on the right-hand side, the 3-2 score. Canoyer of Earlham has that advantage. Becerra in on an outside single right now. Picks that up,
You
elevates
use
it.
your precision data
Nice
to make
whizzer
decisions
by
and be more efficient
Canoyer
across your
there.
farm operation. Did you know
Becerra
you
drives
can
in, though,
also
and
use
is
your
able to get
precision
that
data
takedown,
for
make it a
faster, more accurate crop
5-3
insurance
match,
too?
18
Contact
seconds to go in that
Crocker Cards
second
and Carnes
period.
to learn how you can use your precision
Sarah
data
has
for
been
crop insurance
impressive.
with Farmers Mutual
Way
Hail.
he's
As a proud partner of
coming
America's
together.
Crop
Don't forget,
Insurance
we are
Company,
going
your
to
agent can help
select our
utilize
match of the
precision
day
solutions
from
for
State
fast
Farm
electronic
with
reporting,
Agent
quick
Elvis
and simple
Haas
claims, and more efficient reviews. Farmers
Atlantic,
Mutual
your
Hail
local
and
good
Brocker
neighbor.
Cards and Carnes
Like a
are
good neighbor,
equal
State Farm is
opportunity
there. Elvis Haas
providers.
is always there for you.
KSOM Country Weather.
Here's your
Right now,
updated
Brahman trying
forecast
to
from the
twist his way out of
KSOM
this
and
grip.
KS95.7
Stevie
Weather
trying to
Center.
stack 'em up here, and
Partly
Brahman
cloudy
doing a good
today
job
with
kind of
highs
getting
around
back to his
36.
base and
Winds out of the
getting his
northwest,
belly
10 to
back
20
down
miles
there.
per hour. Tonight, lows around 14. Sunshine mixed with clouds at times. Tomorrow, high of
two
32.
area schools,
Highs
Riverside
level
and
off
Nodaway
around
Valley,
46.
and
Monday,
they
under
both
mainly clear
have
skies.
a good history
48
of
Tuesday.
success.
Taking a look at the
And both
extended
are
forecast.
with a wealth of
42
talent, both have
Wednesday,
very strong
42
wrestlers.
Thursday, and
Whereas Nodaway
42
Valley's
on
Trent
Friday.
Warner is hurt,
To recap,
not wrestling
highs
a
reach
heavyweight.
36 today, a low of
Trying to
14
get
tonight,
himself
highs reach
healthy
32
for
tomorrow.
districts.
I'm meteorologist
We'll
Paul
see Ashton
Trombley,
Huddle
and that's your updated
a little bit
forecast
later
from
on.
Southwest Iowa's weather source.
The state
Right now,
champion
it's
last
36
year
degrees.
for the Wolverines. On a roll in Becerra and Canoyer. Canoyer getting position here on Becerra.
Becerra's a good scrambler, though. He was able to turn and face there.
Right now in Texas. Welcome back to the party.
Turn and face there.
no
to
points
even it
awarded in
up,
that.
so
Cole
kind of a
Swindell.
stale. The right-hand mat, it is a 12-3 right now for Boone of Washington. And Boone has been really impressive throughout this whole tournament.
I think of all the wrestlers we've seen, I mean, we haven't seen Ashton Honnold at all for Nodaway Valley, or we haven't seen Sorensen for Atlantic. We haven't seen the heavier weights. But of the ones in the lighter weights, 144 down, Boone has been the best.
Yeah, Boone has got his way to where he's at by tech fall, and then 2 tech falls. And again here at on the left-hand mat.
I'm going to have to reconnect with you each time, okay?
On the left-hand mat, it is
I'll reconnect with you here in about 5 minutes.
Anderson of Riverside.
Yeah. I'll reconnect with you
Taking on Schroeder of Missouri Valley. Missouri Valley, Schroeder was the number 2 seed, and so far a takedown there by Anderson with a 3-0 advantage right now. Just 27 seconds to go here in the first period.
Well, Anderson's the 3 seed against Schroeder of Missouri Valley, who's the 2 seed, but it looks like this could be anybody's match.
Yeah, it's pretty tight. You get your 2 and 3 seed here, and
Boone finished off Travis of Creston. So Aaron Boone moves on. I didn't see if it was a fall or tech fall.
It probably was, well, I'm assuming tech fall. He had a 12-3 advantage. But
yeah, he was running away from it. In the consolation round, Kaysen Calhoun, Boone won by tech fall. It was 23-4. In the consolation round, Kaysen Calhoun of Cam defeated Ty Ganser of ACGC at 132 pounds. An 18-9 major decision win for Calhoun. That's a big win there. Carter Hadley of Atlantic lost to Jensen of Winterset in the consolation round of 132 by tech fall. So Hadley loses there. His tournament now, I believe, now finished, and Jensen of Winterset advances at 132 pounds.
Yeah, on the right-hand side, you've got Smith of Atlantic taking on Shenandoah here. He's got a 3-1 advantage. He just took him down, released him here. In on another shot here. Kind of whizzer forward there. Be 138 pounds on the right-hand side, 132 on the left. Be a stalemate.
Layden Smith here.
Yeah, and Roush of Shenandoah. So 3-1. Again, kind of a shuck-by attempt there by Smith. Roush in on a single leg shot there. Smith working to break those hands and try to circle around behind here. Grabs the inside of that leg, pulls that forward, tries to extend his hips out. Going to block the head and circle around that same direction and try to get in behind him, and puts Roush kind of on his back. Now he's going to step over, try to keep that arm. And Roush does a nice job kind of bellying out back to his base, his normal base there.
Schroeder trying to hang on with Anderson, and he can't. In the meantime, Anderson lost his ankle brace, his little strap, green strap, but Anderson gets a point. He's up 4-1. Anderson circling around on Schroeder, but can't get to the back of him. Schroeder, Anderson misses Schroeder now, goes over on Anderson's up near his neck, but they go out of bounds.
Yeah, there's a takedown there
Did they give him the
Schroeder,
3?
Missouri Valley. It's a tie match now, 4-4.
They did give him the 3. Wow.
That was one foot in bounds, and that's all you need anymore.
It was like a toe.
Yeah, it was a toe.
It might have been a pinky toe.
Smith's got a 10-1 advantage right now. Just starting the second period. He's going to go down in that bottom position.
Anderson escapes to make it 5-4 in the second period here. We got Drew Anderson of Riverside on the left side and Aiden Smith of Atlantic on the right. Smith dominating in the second period. Anderson with a slight lead. Anderson with a takedown. Gets him, trying to get him on his back. Schrader refuses, gets back up. Anderson will have an 8-4 lead now. And now it escapes, so they're back to neutral.
Smith with another takedown. Has Roush on his back. Looks like he's going to settle in here and try to get the fall.
Anderson grabs the leg. He doesn't have enough, though, for the takedown. There's the pin for Smith. And that comes at 3:46. Well, there's more bonus points for Atlantic. Anderson and Schroeder go out of bounds.
It's 11-5 match right now. Drew Anderson, just continues to take advantage of situations and positions, and he's got 16 seconds left here in the second period to try to ride him out.
And now on mat number 2, looks like we're up to 144. It's Tully Wood of Wayne, the top seed, against Gavin Day of Winterset. Anderson will go to the third period with an 11-5 lead. And Wood gets an early takedown on Day of Winterset. So we're still at 132 pounds on the left, and we're up to 144 on the right.
Yeah, they're kind of going right through him for sure.
Oh, they are not messing around. All right, well, we have a little bit of a lull here. We're now going to connect with the radio station here. Anderson has a lead, and, well, looks like he's going to get more points. No, he's still riding them out.
Yeah, they're in the just kind of started the third period, 1:38 left to go there, and Anderson's got that 11-5 advantage.
Live on KSOM 96.5 and streaming live on westerniowatoday.com. You're listening to KSOM Sports.
All right, we're live on KSOM KS95, John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. Chris Varney, Cody Weaver with you, simulcast on Western Iowa Today TV. Drew Anderson of Riverside just finished off an 11-6 win over Luke Schroeder of Missouri Valley. Kind of a mild upset there, Cody. I mean, by the seedings, it's an upset 3-2, but Anderson, I think, is better than that 3 seed. At least he's wrestling.
Yeah, he wrestled better. He pretty much controlled the whole match. The third period didn't have a lot of action, but he did what he needed to do. Kind of jumping back through the brackets in the championship now is Schroeder of Atlantic at 106 pounds, and he'll take on Harlan of Winterset. At 113 pounds, it's going to be Colin Harris upending the number 1 seed Kerrigan of Riverside by a 15-2 decision. He'll take on James of Creston, who won by fall in 246 at 120 pounds. It's going to be Sheha of Mount Air with a 1-0 decision over Giovanni of Centerville, and he will take on Millage, who won an overtime takedown over Haas of Atlantic.
Yeah, we were on the air for that one. That was a crazy match.
At 126, it's Brahman of Riverside, who won by tech fall over Stevie of Nodaway. And he'll take on Canoyer of Earlham, who had a 9-6 decision over Becerra of Missouri Valley.
And at 132, Aaron Boone will be the opponent for Drew Anderson. Boone won by tech fall 23-4 over Travis of Creston. And then Anderson wins 11-6. That's at 132 pounds. We're 138. Aiden Smith wins by fall at 346 over Hayden Roush of Shenandoah. So Smith into the finals at 138, and his opponent will either be Kyler Sandholm of Red Oak or Brent Freeberg of Tri-Center.
Yeah, those two are out there right now.
Yeah.
About 43 seconds left in that first period. No takedown or anything yet.
We'll take a break. Back with more at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. Back in a minute on KSOM KS95.
For farm supplies, see Bromley Supplies in Carson. General Farm Supplies, nuts and bolts, just about everything you need to get whatever is broke on your farm fixed. Need a new hydraulic hose belt? Bromley Supply can do that for you. Maybe you just need a couple of adapters or fittings. They can handle that too. Conveniently located just outside of Carson. Give them a call at 402-680-5471. For all your farm supply needs, Bromley Supplies in Carson.
Just when you think he's Mr. Perfect, he wakes up and proves me wrong. You can't charge a junk battery. Look here, mister. Replace it. I called Atlantic Egg and Auto, gave them make and model, and they have a new battery waiting at the counter. Go now. Here's a Mr. Pibb and
8 minutes till noon.
To tide you over so you don't have to make any stops. Atlantic and Audubon Egg and Auto, your only locally owned CarQuest retail stores. Your go-to for batteries, parts, and sometimes fixing relationship and his hunger problems.
Live on KSOM 96.5 and streaming live on westerniowatoday.com. You're listening to KSOM Sports.
Our coverage of the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. At 144, it's Tullywood, He wins by major decision 15-2 over Day of Winterset. So he advances, and we just got a fall.
Yeah, Sandholm of Red Oak upended the 2 seed Freeburg of Tri-Center. So Sandholm of Red Oak will take on Smith of Atlantic at 138 championship match here.
So another 3 beats a number 2 in the semifinals here at John J. Harris. We'll take another quick break. Back after this 1-minute timeout on KSOM KS95.
Got a leak? A clog? Or maybe it's time for a brand new bathroom. Furnace or AC needs some attention? Or are you interested in floor heating? Call Fikes Plumbing and Services. Your trusted local experts in so many areas is now serving the Greenfield and Atlantic areas. From quick fixes to innovations, Fikes Plumbing and Services has you covered with fast, friendly, and reliable service. With 30 years of service, Fikes licensed professionals tackle every job with care, ensuring your home stays comfortable and safe. Don't wait. Call Fikes Plumbing and Services today for your HVAC, plumbing, sewer, and septic needs.
Challenge. It's not something you shy from. It's a chance to up your game. Every day brings a new challenge. But with the enhanced Channel Seed brand on your side, you can rise to it. With our top-performing seed, innovative digital tools, and expanded agronomic support, you can turn tomorrow's challenges into your next advantage. Your enhanced Channel Seed. Let's rise to the challenge. Learn more at channel.com.
Calvin Hayes gets the early 2-point takedown. 3-point takedown.
Call McCade Morrison Seed, your Channel Seed dealer in Messina. 712-590-0074.
Yeah, Hamilton.
Live on KSOM 96.5 and streaming live on westerniowatoday.com. You're listening to KSOM Sports.
Calvin Hayes going for the pin over Cord Hamilton. Hayes for Atlantic got a big pin yesterday to give Atlantic the lead going into day one of the team standings. And Hayes just got a takedown, near fall points. He's up 7-0 over Hamilton of Central Decatur. On the other mat, Dylan Stein of Lenox going up against Uriah Fry of Clarke in the semifinal at 150. Hayes at 144. And right now, Fry leading Stein 3-1. I believe that's an upset. Stein, I thought, is the one seed.
Yeah.
So the winner of this match between Hayes and Hamilton will go into the finals against Tully Wood of Wayne, who won by major decision 15-2. Sandholm of Red Oak won over Freeburg in the semifinal 138 by fall at 229. So that was the time there. Sandholm against Smith in the finals at 138. We're running out of time here on radio.
Yeah, and Hayes just won by fall there to advance into the championship there at 144 pounds.
How about that? That's a good way to go to get into our break. And we'll have coverage of the semifinals continuing at Western Iowa Today TV. Wall-to-wall coverage there. Meanwhile, this report from the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply on KSOM and KS95. Chris and Cody Weaver with you at Southwest Valley High School. We'll talk to you next hour.
From ABC
All right,
Sports.
Disconnect on radio. I'll
I'm Joey
reconnect
Waller.
later.
American Madison Keys upset.
Yeah, on mat 1 here. Stein, on the right-hand side of your stream, it's Stein of Lenox.
He now leads 5-3.
Advanced with takedown and stuff. He's ahead 5-3 now over Fry of Clarke.
On the left mat, you have Taven Moore of Riverside at 157 going up against Graham Godsey of Bedford. Moore, the top seed in that 157 bracket. Godsey, not a 4 seed, he's a 5 seed.
Yeah, and Godsey with a real nice roll there, but Moore did a good job fending off that kind of cradle there as he rolled through.
Well, Moore has a foot, now he's got a leg.
Yeah, Moore in on an outside single there, and good hip pressure to avoid any advance, and they're going to call a stalemate.
Who's going to blink first, Moore or Godsey? Godsey wants to go low. Little fake shoot there by Moore. Now Moore shoots.
Yeah, and Moore's been able to get in on that single, and he's going to get a takedown here.
What a move by Moore.
29 seconds. He got in on a deep double there and was able to circle around behind to finish that shot. He's got the right arm, working on peeling that right arm out, barring it up a little bit. He's got it peeled out. Godsey does a good job peeling that forward, though, and avoiding anything. And right away, Moore deep waist left side, chops down on the right side, kind of working on breaking him down. Down to 2 seconds here, and it'll be the end of the first period. So it's Moore with a 3-0 advantage over Godsey here at 157 pounds.
Staying up. Jensen of Winterset going up against Jackson Gordon. Jacks against Jackson. Gordon from Riverside. And the winner to face Dylan Stein of Lenox in the finals at 150. Gordon is rated 7th in the state at 150. And Stein is actually wrestling down. He was rated 7th at 157, but he's wrestling down today at 150.
Right away, nice fireman's. Switches off to a half, has Gordon on his back. Gordon trying to fight off of it, but it's a tight hold here. He's settling in.
Jax Jensen, a 3 seed, has the 2 seed Gordon on the ropes.
And he continues to just make minor adjustments there. You can see him elevate the head a little bit, trying to get that right shoulder exposed here.
Gordon's not moving much. He's trying to shove his chin. And he's rolling over onto his side now.
Yeah, and Jensen doing a good job adjusting there across the hips.
Jensen yanking back.
Gordon getting closer to his belly.
Jensen pushing back.
Jensen will probably try to lock both legs in and elevate, and Gordon's in a tough position there.
Wow. A big upset there. Pin comes at 117. And Jensen wins for Winterset. And Gordon will have to go into the consolation round for Riverside. A mild upset there. Jackson Gordon falls to Jax Jensen. So Jensen goes up against Dylan Stein of Lenox in the finals at 150. And right now Moore just trying to finish off Godsey.
He just keeps racking up some points. It's a 12-5 match now, 37 seconds to go in that third period.
Meanwhile, good news for Riverside. Jet Rose wins in the consolation round on 165, and he wins over Bentley of Creston by fall in just 21 seconds. And Atlantic's Draven Smith wins in the consolation round by fall at 4:01 over Pettigrew of Creston. That's going on over in the other building. That's the consolation round updates right there. Trying to keep keep you updated on that. So Moore still trying to finish off Godsey. And now on the right mat, Chase England of Lenox against Adam Byer of Red Oak. The semifinals at 157.
And Moore will win this 12-5 decision over Godfrey of Panorama.
Hard-fought match. It was 12-5, but it wasn't easy, was it?
Well, I think he kind of let it, he backed off a little bit in the third period. He had scored quite a few points there.
I think that's a good point. Well, looks like Byers got a takedown for Red Oak on our right-hand side, and he takes a 3-0 lead over England. And coming up here, we are up to 165 on the left. Should be McCargill of Shenandoah against Mason Allen of Central Decatur. Jacob McCargill, the top seed.
Yeah, I think McCargill's, he might be rated 1 in the state. He's rated really high there in 2A.
Yeah, the Ben Hupke rankings have him number 2 at 165. So it depends on what rankings you look at.
Solid wrestler,
yes,
and has been solid, his whole career there in high school.
3-1 now, an escape for England.
Byer's just a tough. Byer likes to go upper body a lot. Hard to get in on the legs on him. If you do get in the legs, he's a good scrambler.
Gavin Wetzel of Southwest Valley on the mat right now in the consolation round of 157 over in the high school gym. He's going up against Gabe Wagner of Panorama. No score in the second period of that one. Wetzel looks like he'll go the furthest of all the Timberwolf wrestlers, the host school. Meanwhile, little maintenance, you see.
Blood cleanup here on mat 1.
England trying to get up and escape Bear. He does. That cuts the lead to 3-2. And those two going at it right now. Bear says, get that hand off my head. And now shoot by Bear. They just pretty much threw him out of bounds.
Yeah, Beyer with a double drive there, kind of a blast double, blasted him almost clear to the floor.
Yeah, he went really high on that one. He shot in on his chest. And they're underway with McCargill and Allen on mat 1 on your left.
And a big change here. Beyer on his back here for Red Oak. Now reverses and has England. He's on top of England there, so.
Well, flurry of points there. They got England all the way up to 7.
Yeah.
And now he's up to 8. So it's 8-5. England leads Bayer right now. Man, a lot of points in a short amount of time. It was a escape, a takedown, 2 near fall points, a reversal by Bayer, and then an escape by England. All in a flurry of about, 5 seconds.
It wasn't very long. And McCargill scoreless here on mat 1. Just under halfway through that first period.
So England, the 3 seed against Bayer, the 2 seed at 157 on mat 1 on the left. McCargill, the 1 seed against Mason Allen, the 4 seed, and that's at 165. And England and Bayer will go out of bounds.
No takedown awarded there. England had good position, just wasn't able to hook a leg or get his arm out.
You're still neutral, 10 seconds left in the second period. England with a shot. Bayer defends that. And they're going to go to the third period. McCargill, meanwhile, with a takedown over Allen.
And Bayer's going to go down here to start that third period. Try to get an escape, and then he'll trail 8-6. We'll see what happens here, though.
Definitely one of our closer matches in the semifinals so far.
McCargill with a late takedown in that first period for Shenandoah, so he does have a 3-0 advantage as we go into the second period there.
Well, England, does he get the takedown? He's got him, but he can't get him down.
Be an escape only for Bayer of Red Oak, again, to make it an 8-6 match. Now, minute 34 to go in that third period.
So England was trying to hold on there, but an escape for Bayer. England trying to come back on him, and he gets the 3. And now he's got the leg, and he pins him. Chase England of Lenox, a mild upset.
Yeah, England comes in as your 3 seed, so this is about the third match. We've seen the 3 seed upend the 2 seed. So, Bayer kind of came out hot there and got a pretty decent lead. England just continued to work throughout that whole match and finish it. On the right-hand side, you're going to have Roller, it looks like, for Riverside, and he's going to be taking on Trap of Creston.
By the way, when we renew coverage of radio, we'll be on KS95 only because the Iowa State game has taken over on KSOM. So England with the win over Bayer will go up against Moore of Washington in the finals at 157. Angel Martinez of ACGC lost in the 165 consolation round to Schwartz of Panorama by a fall at 159. So Martinez, his day is done for ACGC. McCargo leading over Allen 7-0. Roller with an early takedown on mat 2. On your right over Weston Trapp at Creston.
The Trapp able to get up and get an escape there. Roller trying to work on peeling the arm out, and Trapp right away stood up to his feet. Roller went ahead and let him go. Goes to a shot attempt there. Trapp now kind of a front headlock, has the head stuffed down there. Roller separates. Both wrestlers back on their feet now. Cargill on the left-hand side, he's got that 7-0 advantage. 30 seconds to go in that second period.
McCargill just taking down Allen again, trying to keep him down. Yanks on him from behind. Allen over top of him, but McCargill has the advantage underneath. He's got one leg, and he ain't letting go.
It's 3-1, still Roller with that advantage over Trapp at Creston as we go into the second period.
Allen was bouncing around a lot there, and McCargill was holding on for dear life. And now we're going to have blood time for McCargill.
Roller's choice here on the right-hand side. He's going to choose down to start the second period with that 3-1 advantage.
Wagner Panorama defeated Wetzel of Southwest Valley, a 14-0 major decision, so that ends Wetzel's tournament for Southwest Valley. Carter Richter of ACGC is on the mat right now, 190 consolation round, and he leads Tatian Freeman of Wayne 3-0 just at the end of the first period. Again, that's going on in the other gym where the consolation round is going on. We have semifinals here on the activity center floor. McCargill still a commanding lead, not overly commanding, but commanding nevertheless. And Allen really has not looked at any offensive maneuvers whatsoever.
Yeah, it's kind of been 7-0 since the second period, into the second period. So this first 30 seconds, scoreless here. McCargill trying to get a takedown, stacks him up now on his shoulders, trying to cast his hips over. Got the right arm caught a little bit there. And
Roller, meanwhile, got an escape and a takedown to take a 7-1 lead over Trapp. And Roller continues to ride out Weston Trapp of Creston. McCargill had been dominant in the first two rounds for Shenandoah, winning by fall of 128 and 111. And he's undefeated so far in the year. But Mason Allen is, well, now he's kind of in position. As soon as I say Allen is holding his own a little bit, McCargill gets him in near fall points.
Yeah, just kind of settles in there and takes his time, gets 4 near fall. Makes it a 14-0 match.
Trapp gets an escape, but Roller shoots right back at him. I don't know if anybody has an advantage here between Trapp and Roller.
Trying to break the hands here, but only 5 seconds to go here. And
I don't think Roller's going to get any points at the end of the period. Time winding down for McCargill, leading 14-0. He'll have to settle for a major decision.
In that third period, Trapp of Creston there goes neutral on his feet to start the period. So Roller's got that 7-2 advantage. Drops in right away on a single. Goes opposite direction, tries to dump that. Stands back up, picks it up. Roller continues to drive forward. Trap kind of reaches over the top now. In between the leg, going to try to elevate Roller. And Roller in deep on a shot. And scramble position so far is going to call a stalemate.
All right, so we're going to connect with the radio station here. So stand by. Hello, hello, Michael.
Yes.
Hey, there you are. So we should be on KS95 now, right?
Yes, that's why I have you.
Okay. Well, I can't hear the station, but I can hear you. All right, we're here at KS95 on the John J. Harris Invitational. Chris Vaughn and Cody Weaver with you here on KS95. And over on our sister station, KSOM, it's Iowa State basketball. So we got sports coverage galore here. We're rolling right along in the semifinals of the John J. Harris tournament. The championship will be later on this afternoon. And just wrapping up at 165. And also at 175 right now on the mat is Caleb Christensen of Nodaway Valley at 175 pounds going up against Dominic Polsey of Clarinda. And the winner there will meet AC Roller. I didn't see the final of that one, Cody, but Roller, a convincing win for Riverside.
Yeah, and Polsey with a quick first period pin there. The shot attempt by Christensen, and Polsey just countered with a throw directly to his back.
Well, backing up earlier, we'll just go all the way back to 106. Keaton Schrader of Atlantic wins by fall at 232. He goes in over Josh Nelson of Nodaway Valley. He's in the finals to go up against Harlan of Winterset, who won by fall at 453 over Tucker Olson of Tri-Center. So that'll be the finals at 106.
113, it's Harris, Colin Harris of Atlantic with a 15-2 decision over your number 1 seed Kerrigan of Riverside. He will take on James of Creston, who upended the 2 seed Keller from Earlham.
At 120, Brock Sheha of Mount Ayr wins in a tight one, 1-0 over Matt Genoboa of Centerville. He'll go up against Max Millage of Earlham, who in sudden victory defeated Braxton Haas of Atlantic 9-6. So Haas still has to wrestle the consolation round at 120.
126, it's Brahman of Riverside, your number 1 seed, who had a tech fall over Stevie of Nodaway. And your 2 seed Canoyer had a 9-6 decision over Becerra of Missouri Valley to advance to the finals.
Becerra had been 3-0 until that loss in the semifinals. At 132, Aaron Boone of Washington wins by tech fall over Travis of Creston. He'll face Drew Anderson of Riverside in the finals. Anderson defeated Luke Schroeder of Missouri Valley 11-6.
At 138, it's Smith with Aiden Smith of Atlantic with a 2-minute 46-second fall over Roush of Shenandoah. And he will take on Sandholm, who upended the 2 seed by fall in 229. Freeburg of Tri-Center goes to the backside, as well as Roush of Shenandoah.
At 144, Tully Wood of Wayne, a major decision winner, 15-2 over Gavin Day of Winterset. He'll meet Calvin Hayes of Atlantic, who wins by fall at 159. A mild upset there, 3-2, Cord Hamilton of Central Decatur.
157, 150, it's Dylan Stein, your number 1 seed of Lenox, with an 8-3 decision over Fry of Clarke. Fry goes to the backside, Stein advances to the finals, and on the bottom side of that, it is Jensen, your 3 seed, winning by fall in 1:16 over your 2 seed Gordon of Riverside.
That was 4 straight number 3 seeds beating number 2 seeds. And then it made it 5 straight at 157 because Chase England of Lenox pinned Adam Bayer of Red Oak at fall of 450. He'll meet Taven Moore of Riverside in the finals. Moore defeated Godsey of Bedford, 12-5.
And 165, Jacob McCargill of Shenandoah had a 14-0 major decision over Allen of Central Decatur. And the bottom side of that bracket is out there right now. It's Kibbers of Winterset taking on Reese of Washington, and it's a tie match, 1-1, with 1:14 to go here in this third period.
And an AC Roller wins by major decision, 10-2 at 175 over Weston Trapp of Creston, and he'll meet Dominic Polsey, the 2 seed, as he wins in 46 seconds for Clarinda, as he defeated Caleb Christensen of Nodaway Valley. We'll take a break. More from the John J. Harris tournament after this 1-minute timeout on KS95.
At Oak Point Wealth Management, we're embracing new changes to better serve you. As an independent wealth manager, I'm excited to partner with LPL Financial, bringing you comprehensive tools and resources backed by personalized service and dynamic technology. My focus remains on helping you achieve your financial goals with integrity and care. Visit oakpointwealth.com or call me, Erin Friend, at 712-207-3521 to learn more.
Visit www.oakpointwealth.com, 712-207-3521 to learn more about how Oak Point Wealth Management can help you pursue your financial goals.
Just when you think he's Mr. Perfect, he wakes up and proves me wrong. You can't charge a junk battery. Look here, mister. Replace it. I called Atlantic Egg and Auto, gave them make and model, and they have a new battery waiting at the counter. Go now. Here's the Mr. Pibb and peanut M&Ms to tide you over so you don't have to make any stops. Atlantic and Audubon Egg and Auto, your go-to for batteries, parts, and sometimes fixing relationship and his hunger problems.
Back here on KS95, our coverage of the John J. Wrestling Tournament presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. Chris and Cody with you. Let's update Atlantic in the consolation round. Cody, I have that now because I just want to update how the Trojans are doing on the back end, because they have widened their lead over Winterset, and they're having good luck in the semifinals, but they're getting some big points in the consolation round. At 126, Landon Hagan won the second round by fall over Wyatt Shires of Southwest Valley at 211. In the third round, he won by fall over Weston Clemens of Winterset by fall at 317. So he's still alive at 126. At 132, Carter Hadley wins by fall over Bishop Hammond of Earlham at 543. Then Hadley lost at 132 to Chase Jensen of Winterset by tech fall. So his tournament is complete there. Jaden Harder at 150 won in the second round of the consolation by tech fall over Jose Avila of Creston. And then Harder wins 5-4 over Will Knapp of Panorama. So he advances on in the consolation round. Draven Smith at 157 won by fall over Lucas Major of Shenandoah, 354.
Southwest Iowa Transit Agency offers in-town school transportation for Atlantic, Red Oak, Harlan, and Glenwood children. Parents are able to rest easy knowing all their children from preschoolers to teenagers will make it to school every day safely and on time.
Okay, bring you back after this ad.
Take kids to school for only $1.50 per child per
I didn't take a break.
For more information or to register your child, visit SWITA.com.
Well, I lost you.
Or call 800-842-8065. My SWITA, my ride.
Somehow it went unstable.
All right, we're back. Apologize. Sometimes internet connections don't work, but I was going through consolation rounds. I'll back up. Carter Hadley at 132, still alive. Well, his tournament is done as he won the second round, then lost in the consolation third round to Jace Jensen of Winterset. Then Jaden Harder, still alive at 150 consolation round. He beat Will Knapp in the third round 5-4. Draven Smith of Atlantic at 157, still alive. He wins by fall at 354 over Lucas Major of Shenandoah. Then beat Jackson Pettigrew of Creston by fall at 401. Callan Kluver of Atlantic still to wrestle in the consolation round. So is Traven Thomas. He lost his consolation round match earlier to Grayson Hartman of Washington by fall at 237. And we still have Sorensen and Hedrington still to come in the semifinals for Atlantic. So, Cody, they're getting a lot of points in those back ends. They're getting points in the semifinals. and that's why they've extended their lead over Winterset to a commanding lead, 164.5 to 136.5. And actually, Riverside is starting to gain on Winterset. Riverside is in third place with 130, with Creston in fourth place at 94 points.
Yeah, and I think, there's another round or two of consolations before we get into the finals, so there's still a lot of things that can change a lot of points to be scored.
So while all that was going on, Kibberts defeated Rees. Kibberts of Winterset over Rees 8-1. He advances into the finals at 165, and he'll face against McCargill. And at 175, it's roller against Polsey. We told you about that. So we're up to 190.
Yeah, and 190, Donovan Hedrington lost by fall there. On the top side to Dickerson of Shenandoah, your number 1 seed. And it is Snyder of Centerville. Don't have the results of that one yet.
Yeah, against McDonald. Snyder wins over Martin England, I'm sorry. Snyder wins 12-3. So a major decision win there over Martin England. So we will keep you posted. We'll wall-to-wall coverage on Western Iowa Today TV. This report presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. We'll talk to you later on this hour. Chris and Cody at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament on KS95.
Classic rock while you...
All right, back with your Western Iowa Today TV exclusively.
Yeah, Honold at 215 pounds here, taking on Vanderbilt of Winterset. Ends up pinning him in the first period there with just 6 seconds left. Dominant on his feet. He'll advance to the finals, and Sorensen's coming out here at 285 pounds on your left-hand mat, and he will take on Earlham heavyweight. So it'll be Sorensen taking on Long of Earlham here on your left-hand side of the screen.
Still waiting. They haven't posted the results of Honold just yet. Over in the high school ring, they're getting into heavyweights now. R.J. Deshawn of Griswold going up against Ethan Chesmore of Tri-Center. That should be an interesting match. I wish I was over there watching that one. Deshawn 33-7, Chesmore 22-8. Deshawn just got a takedown.
Sorensen able to get in on a couple deep doubles, but not able to finish here on Long of Earlham. Now an outside single here. Elevates that single, trips, and is able to go back behind Long here of Earlham. Sorensen now working on that cross-face cradle that he likes. Looks like he's trying to get it locked up. He gets it locked up, sits back hip to hip, has Long on his back. Kind of kicks the leg out here, knee in the side. Trying to get both shoulders exposed here.
He looked like he didn't break a sweat with that move.
Yeah, and Sorensen wins that by fall in 1:08. So he will advance to the finals.
He literally didn't look like he broke a sweat. He just literally grabbed him and took him down. And, he's not sweating. Well, he's sweating maybe a little bit, but, I mean, jeez.
It was probably from warming up, though.
Yeah. I mean, it was so methodical, the way he just grabbed him, and put him in the move and pinned him. Really impressive. Really impressive. Honold won by fall at 155.
So, yeah, at 190 pounds, Dickerson advances to the finals with that fall in 1:49 over Hedrington. Snyder of Centerville with a 12-3 major decision over Martin England of Lenox. At 215, Chris just covered that.
Right now, Deshawn is leading Chesmore 6-1, so he gave up an escape. Deshawn gave up the escape and got another takedown over Chesmore at Tri-Center. We're into our final semifinals, really. We have on the right side, Gunnar Martwick of Creston going up against Mason Nally of Clarinda. Nally with a 5-0 lead. And there's still one more heavyweight to come over on mat number 1 after this one. I guess there was a penalty and an escape. It was a takedown in the first period and then a penalty and an escape. Penalty on Martwick and then escape for Nally. And that's attributing to the 5-0 lead. And now Jaden Cooper of Winterset grabbing Vinny Zappia of Missouri Valley. Well, Cooper's the 1, and Sorensen's the 2.
Quick takedown there. I think when you look at it, I think Cooper ended up maybe 3rd at state last year.
Yes.
Where Sorensen didn't play, so he would have that seed advantage there.
Martwick trying to scramble, and he's got Nally of Clarinda. I'm sorry, Nally able to get Martwick down and had near fall points coming. Nally is still in the middle of his maneuver, so he's not going to get the near fall points now, but he's got him in the bag. Cooper looks at the official, says, I got him pinned. He kept looking at the official, says, I have him, I have him.
What else do I need to do?
Yeah, what else? Exactly, and he gets the pin.
Again, he's just a sophomore, so
wow.
Very athletic sophomore.
So we're going to get the match that we wanted to see, Cody. Cooper versus Sorensen in the finals at 285. So this is our final semifinals.
Yeah, I think there'll be a short break after this, and then we'll work into a couple rounds, probably consolation, or get into where we're the 5th, 6th place matches, 7th, 8th place matches will be wrestled before we get into the finals, and it'll be finals on the left-hand side of your screen, 1st and 2nd place there, and your 3rd place match on the right-hand side.
We'll go wall-to-wall coverage on KS95 and Western Iowa Today TV of the finals. And right now, Nally of Clarinda leading Martwick of Creston 12-0. The time on the Cooper pin was 1:12 if you're scoring at home. I used to sit in front of the NCAA tournament and I had my brackets in front of me, and sit there, and as games finished, I would fill out my brackets as I went along. And I don't know if people do that for wrestling or not, but and the win goes to Nally, the 2 seed at 215. He wins 12-0, major decision. So we'll take a break here on Western Iowa Today TV, and we'll be back with you you'll be able to watch Western Iowa Today TV with the consolation round. We'll go simulcast again on the radio with updates, and of course we'll have live wall-to-wall coverage on both for the championship round when they get started. They say that the championship round is scheduled to start at 4, but I see it starting way earlier than that. So we'll keep you posted here, Western Iowa Today TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. And good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament here on KS95. Chris Vaughn and Cody Weaver alongside, and Michael Sharp back in the studios. And Cody, we've reached a break here at the Harris Wrestling Tournament. Semifinals are all done. We'll after the break, we'll start consolation round. They are all finished now in the high school gym. All the remaining matches will be here in the activity center, and we're going to have some great championship matches coming up.
Yeah, it's there's still a lot of wrestling to go. This next round, consolation round, you kind of win and go, and then if you don't, you're not going to end up placing. So it's, I think if you win, you're going for third. If you lose, you're going for fifth. So it's important to score and do the best you can for your team and yourself.
And Atlantic and Winterset are still tight in the team standings. We'll update that. We'll set the table for the championship round. That's all coming up. We're back in 1 minute here on KS95.
This week at Hy-Vee, we have a huge citrus sale. Seedless lemons, only 88 cents. Cara navel oranges, 88 cents a pound. Texas grapefruit, 99 cents each. Navel oranges, 88 cents a pound. Seedless limes, 88 cents each. Hy-Vee pasta sauce, 99 cents each. Coke 12 packs, buy two, get one free. And that's definitely not all. And as always, thank you for shopping your Atlantic Hy-Vee.
Southwest Iowa Transit Agency offers in-town school transportation for Atlantic, Red Oak, Harlan, and Glenwood children. Parents are able to rest easy knowing all their children, from preschoolers to teenagers, will make it to school every day safely and on time. Let SWITA take kids to school for only $1.50 per child per trip. For more information or to register your child, visit SWITA.com or call 800-842-8065. My SWITA, my ride.
Our reports from the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply with Lee Sadoff. Chris and Cody back with you. And Cody, let's go through the finals now, starting at 106 pounds.
Yeah, 106 pounds is Keaton Schrader advancing with a 232 fall. And he will take on Harlan of Winterset, who had a fall in 453.
That should be a wild one. Winterset versus Atlantic right out of the gate, you know, with team implications on the line.
Yeah, and Harris upended the number one seed, upended the number one seed there of Riverside. So
then at 113 pounds, Colin Harris, who's the 5 seed, knocked off Kingston Kerrigan 15-2. So Harris goes up against Ben James of Creston in the finals there at 113.
At 120 pounds, it is going to be Shehay of Mount Air, who had a 1-0 decision over Giovanni of Centerville, and he will take on Millage, who won in overtime by takedown over Haas of Atlantic.
126 pounds, Davis Brahman, the top seed for Riverside. The Bulldogs are right now sitting on a solid third place in the team standings. Brahman won over Kean Steve in the semifinals by Tech Fall, and he'll go into the finals against the 2-seed Dallas Cadoyer of Earlham.
At 120 or 132, it's Boone of Washington, who has worked his way through the field by Tech Falls, and he will take on Drew Anderson of Riverside, who had an 11-6 decision over over Schroeder of Missouri Valley, 3-2 there.
It's going to be very interesting to see if Anderson can get a chink into Boone's armor, because Boone looks really almost untouchable.
Tough on his feet,
Yeah, so that's going to be interesting at 132. At 138, Aiden Smith has gone Tech Fall and adds another pin to his overall total for Atlantic. In the semifinals, he'll go up against the 3-seed Kyler Sandholm of Red Oak in the finals at 138.
At 144, it is Wood of Wayne, had a 15-2 decision over Day of Winterset. He would take on Hayes of Atlantic, who upended the 2-seed Hamilton Central Decatur by fall in 1:58.
Well, it'll be interesting to see. Wood has looked really good too, and Hayes, we'll see if he's been on a roll right now. That'll be a big match for Atlantic there at 150. Dylan Stein of Lenox, one of the semis, 8-3. He'll go up against Jax Jensen, the 3-seed out of Winterset, who beat Jackson Gordon, the 2-seed, by fall at 117.
At 157, it is Moore of Riverside, who had a 12-5 decision over Godsey of Bedford, and he will take on England of Lenox, who upended the 2 seed by fall in 450, Adam Beyer. So they're at 157. It's England of Lenox and Moore of Riverside.
It was like 6 straight 3 seeds that had won. And then Kane Kibbard said enough of that from Winterset. He defeated his opponent, Blaine Rees of Washington, 8-1. He'll go up against Jacob McCargill, who's undefeated for Shenandoah. He had a 14-0 win over Mason Allen of Central Decatur in the semis. That's at 165.
At 175, it is Roller of Riverside who had a 10-2 decision over Trapp of Creston. And he would take on Dominic Polsey, who had a fall in 46 seconds over Christensen in Nodaway Valley.
At 190, another dominant wrestler from Shenandoah, Jaden Dickerson, defeated Donovan Hedrickton by fall at 149 of the semis. And he'll go up against the 2 seed Brian Schneider of Centerville, who got a 12-3 win in the semis. That's the finals at 190.
215, it is Honold of Nodaway Valley, who had a 1:55 fall over Vanderland of Winterset, and he will take on Nally of Clarinda, who had a 12-0 major decision over Martwick of Creston.
And then what a way to end the championship round. Number 2 versus number 1 in the state. Jaden Cooper of Winterset goes up against Evan Sorensen of Atlantic in the finals at 285, and I think that's the match everybody wanted to see here.
Everybody will have to stay to the very end to watch that one.
That's right. We'll take another quick break. We'll update the team standings after this 1-minute timeout on KS95.
The Super Bowl at Atlantic is a great place to have your next celebration. Birthday parties, family outings, date nights, or just hanging out with friends. The Super Bowl is the place to be. With glow bowling on Friday and Saturday nights, and ramps and bumpers for the kids, anyone can have a blast at the Super Bowl. Call Dan today at 243-4656 to reserve your lane and get ready for fun.
There's nothing better than the Rolling Hills crops and pasture here in Iowa. We here at Rolling Hills Bank and Trust are dedicated to keeping our local farms going strong. We have experienced leaders in the ag industry who will partner with you and come alongside you to see you through the tough times and help you celebrate the good times. Rolling Hills Bank and Trust is big enough to handle all your banking needs, yet small enough to know you by name. Stop in and talk to one of our dedicated loan officers to see what we can do for you at one of our 12 area locations. Rolling Hills Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
So updating the team standings here, the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament Atlantic in first place at 177.5, but Winterset is lurking at 166.5. Riverside in third at 130. Shenandoah fourth place at 98.5. Creston rounds out the top 5 at 94. Earlham and Lenox tied for 6 with 76. Nodaway Valley in 8th with 66.5. Centerville 9th at 65.5. Washington rounds out the top 10 at 64. So this is going to be a whale of a finish right now, Cody. I mean, you look, Atlantic has an 11-point lead. That's not enough right now. They need more points. They still got guys left in the back end. They have plenty left in the front end, and Winterset does too. And every point's going to matter. It
is, and this consolation here, again, this next round will be, if you win, you go for third. If you lose, you wrestle for fifth. So every position is going to matter here.
So we'll keep you posted on the consolation round when we talk to you next. As our reports here at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. Chris and Cody of the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament on KS95.
Like those socks that smell like they've been through a marathon. Or that blanket that's got wrinkles on its wrinkles. Maybe even your chatty coworker who keeps distracting you? Okay, Bounce Dryer Sheets can't do it all. But for fresher, softer, better laundry...
Bombas makes the most comfortable socks, underwear, and T-shirts.
Warning, Bombas are so absurdly comfortable you may throw out all your other clothes.
Sorry, do we legally have to say that?
No, this is just how I talk, and I really love my Bombas.
They do feel that good. And they do good, too. One item purchased equals one item donated.
To feel good and do good, go to bombas.com/radio and use code radio for 20% off your first purchase. That's bombas.com/radio and use code radio at checkout.
Progressive knows finding your new home was a dream come true. You wanted it close to town, with a picture window overlooking a yard. And you found it. Now when you sit down to dinner, you've got front row seats to your neighbor's daily pickleball game. Progressive can't save you from your noisy neighbors, but we can save you money when you bundle your home and auto with us. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Get ready for a fresh start at Greg Young Atlantic. Our Greg Young Fresh Start program helps you hit the road with confidence, overcome credit challenges with personalized financing and a wide selection of great vehicles. Visit us today to find your brand new Chevy, GMC, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram. Or check out our huge pre-owned selection at GregYoungAtlantic.com and GregYoungCDJRAtlantic.com. And to apply. Don't miss out on this incredible offer. Here at Greg Young, we go the extra mile for you.
Resetting your password, unsubscribing from emails, printing anything. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your business doesn't have to be one of them, so you can get back to important things, like learning how that printer works. That's simple human sense.
See Community Insurance Agency, your local auto owners agency at 422 Tracy Street in Audubon for your free, no obligation quote.
The great $5,000 local winners giveaway is heading into its final round on 96.5 KSOM and KS95.7.
5 local winners each taking home $1,000 in cash.
Congratulations to Rob Kirshner of Atlantic, Lori Job of Griswold, Kinder Thielen of Tennant, and Jessica Telshot of Wyota for winning $1,000 each.
Round 5 is going on now and runs through January 30th. Listen weekdays between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. for random keyword announcements. When you hear one, enter it at westerniowatoday.com.
The round 5 winner will be announced at 8:50 a.m. on January 31st. It could be your turn to win. Get all the details at westerniowatoday.com.
Here's your updated forecast from the KSOM and KS95.7 Weather Center. Mainly cloudy skies this afternoon with a high of 37. Northwest winds 10 to 20 miles per hour. Cloudy skies tonight, 14. Daytime highs approaching 32 tomorrow. High temperatures reach up to 46 Monday under mainly sunny skies. 48 Tuesday. Taking a look at the extended forecast, 42 Wednesday, 42 Thursday, and 42 on Friday. Another look at the short range. We should top off around 37 today, a low of 14 tonight, high of 32 tomorrow. I'm meteorologist Paul Trombley, and that's your updated forecast from Southwest to Iowa's weather source. Right now, it's 37 degrees.
We're back at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament here on KS95. Chris Vaughn and Cody Weaver with you. Our reports presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. We're in the consolation round right now. This is to determine who's going to wrestle for third or who's wrestling for fifth. Right now, Landon Hagan is on the mat for Atlantic at 126. He's going up against Owen Becerra of Missouri Valley, and Hagan here is now trailing 8-1 here, Cody.
Yeah, kind of beginning of the third period. Becerra's been tough on top, tilted Hagan up, and Hagan doing a good job getting off his back. But Becerra now in on a double leg shot, picks it up, elevates it, returns him to the mat for another takedown.
And meanwhile, Kason Calhoun is on the mat at 132 pounds going up against Lane Travis in this consolation round match. And Travis leads 6-1. So a takedown and escape and another takedown for Travis. And now he's got Calhoun on his back. And he's got near fall points in the bag. There's still 48 seconds left in the period. And now he's going to roll him back over to his belly, get the near fall points. And I assume it'll be 4 which would give him a 10-1 lead. And right now, Calhoun is at his base. There's the 4 awarded to Travis. Calhoun at his base. Travis trying to yank him over, while right now Becerra adds to his lead over Hagan.
Kind of jumping back through the brackets where we are so far. At 106 in the championship, it is Schrader of Atlantic, Harlan of Winterset. Wrestling for third place is going to be Zarada of Red Oak, taking on Shebler of Washington. And wrestling for fifth place is going to be Nelson of Nodaway Valley, taking on your 2 seed, Olson of Tri-Center.
Yeah, it was Nelson who had the lead of Zarada in the consolation round. Zarada came back and earned a pin at 326 in that match.
At 113, it's going to be Harris of Atlantic taking on James of Creston in the championship. Wrestling for third is going to be Kerrigan of Riverside, and he will take on Brooks of Winterset. And your fifth place match is going to be Keller of Earlham taking on Edmonds of Washington.
Let's take a break. We'll update more brackets coming up from the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. Back in a minute on KS95.
At Seed Pros, our mission is to be your business partner every day of every season.
Pioneer Hybrid International was founded in Iowa back in 1926 and is still American today. And many other seed providers can make that claim.
We partner with you to continually push the limits by combining elite seed genetics, local infield knowledge, along with customer service second to none.
We are with you from the word go. Contact Mark Van Tiger, Gary Dinkla, Nick Knutson, or John Becker to partner with a team that puts your business needs first.
Yes.
At Outfitters Plus in Atlantic, you'll find all the latest in custom apparel and headwear. Head to Outfitters and work with the design pros to make your customized tees, team apparel, and personalized swag for your business a reality. Whether it's fan apparel for your high school or youth sports teams, your business, or you just want to make something your own, you'll have everyone saying, "Where'd you get that?" Don't forget, Outfitters will also add your group store online to make ordering a breeze. Get personalized at Outfitters Plus Outlet Store in Atlantic. Stop by today.
Back at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament, 120 pounds. The championship match is Sheha of Mount Ayr going up against Millage of Earlham. Consolation round, Genepoa against Slaybaugh. Genepoa won by Tech Fall, so he's going for third place against Braxton Haas of Atlantic. Haas wins by Tech Fall over Parsons of Creston. Slaybaugh against Parsons for fifth place there.
At 126, it is Brahman of Riverside, and your number 1 seed taking on 2 seed Dallas Canoyer of Earlham. Wrestling for third is going to be Stevie of Nodaway Valley and Becerra of Missouri Valley, and wrestling for fifth is going to be Martin of Mount Ayr, and he will take on Landon Hagan of Atlantic.
And at 132, Boone of Washington will go up against Drew Anderson of Riverside for the championship there. And right now, it's Lane Travis, Kaysen Calhoun. Travis leads 16-2 in the second period with 10 seconds left. So Travis looks like he's on the verge. He just got near fall points, and that ends it by Tech Fall. So Travis wins over Calhoun by Tech Fall. Calhoun still has another match to come for fifth place. And Travis will go up against the winner of Schroeder of Mo Valley or Jensen of Winterset, and that's on mat number 1 right now. Luke Schroeder of Mo Valley leads 3-0 in that particular match right there. That's at 132. So now you're up to date on the consolation rounds as far as we've gotten consolation rounds. Actually, right now, Schroeder has Jensen almost down. Near fall points. This is good news for Atlantic.
He's tight, too. He's going to end up getting a fall here. Oh, time expired.
Time expired. Could not get the pin. So they're going to the third period. We will take a break. We'll update you on the team standings, and they continue to be close. Atlantic continues to hold off Winterset. So if you're an Atlantic fan, you don't want Winterset wins. But we'll see. We're back in a minute on KS95.
Relationships we build with farmers. Hi, this is Lee Sadoff with Lyman Ag Supply. When you partner with Lyman Ag for your fields, you'll experience our seedsmanship at work. We're committed to working with you through year-round customized service. We are committed to your
barely
success.
hear that commercial.
It starts with placing products to perform, extends to evaluating crop development throughout the season, and continues well after harvest into planning for next year. Expert advice, customized service, and elite products. We're Lyman Ag Supply. Our goal is your profit. Give us a call.
who strive to go above and beyond to help you with everything you need. Brocker Kearns and Kearns and Auto Owners Insurance offer great coverage and excellent customer service with competitive rates. When you need to file a claim, we will be with you there every step of the way. Stop by one of our offices or go to BrockerKearnsandKearns.com.
We're back at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament in Corning at Southwest Valley High School. We're in the consolation semifinals. We're running it way ahead of schedule right now. After this, it'll be fifth and sixth place, or fifth versus sixth matches. They'll get those done, and then they'll get into championship and third place matches after that. We will have championship matches live, wall to wall, here on KS95, and of course also video at Western Iowa Today TV. Updating the team standings right now. Atlantic has a lead, 184. Winterset second with 173.5. Riverside third with 137. Shenandoah in fourth place at 98.5. Creston rounds out the top five at 94. Then Earlham and Lenox tied for sixth with 76. Centerville eighth with 72. Nodaway Valley ninth with 71.5. And Washington rounds out the top 10 with 71. So Atlantic still holding off Winterset right now. Excuse me. But it's still fairly close. It's still anybody's meet. And we knew it was going to be close. I talked with Nick Konechny, the head coach, or Cody Konechny, head coach for Southwest Valley, and he said that there was no one dominant team here, Cody, that it could be anybody, it could be anybody's match. And, that's what you want. You wanted to come down. Wouldn't it be funny if it came down to that heavyweight match?
And it could easily do that.
To determine the team champ.
Yeah, it could easily do that. Right now, the Jensen there kind of got slammed on the left-hand mat. They're doing a little bit of a injury time and see if he's going to be good to go. Right now, he trails 8-1, but
if he can't continue, then he would win
If it was a dangerous move and they called it a slam, then he would win by forfeit, injury default.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, I think Jensen's trying to knock out the cobwebs for Winterset. He's getting to his feet now. I think he's going to try and continue.
No, they're going to shake hands, I think.
Oh, which means he's going to lose.
No. I think they're going to say he won.
I don't know. They didn't raise anybody's hand.
Well,
I think Jensen might win by injury. Well, we'll have to sort all that out. Our reports from the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament brought to you by Lyman Ag Supply with Lee Sadoff. Great fan of wrestling. We appreciate your support, Lee. We'll talk to you later this hour. Chris and Cody at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament on KS95. Smith of Atlantic just dominated in his consolation round match, winning by Tech Fall. And moves on. He beat Godsey of Bedford, so he'll be wrestling for third place. Right now, Gordon, I believe,
won by fall over Harder of Atlantic.
I was going to say, yeah, Gordon, they're just walking off the match, and Gordon wins by fall. Harder still has one more match. He'll wrestle for fifth place. So that's two Atlantic wrestlers just got completed as we came on the air here on KS95. Jet Rose of Riverside now on the mat at 165. Consolation round leading Mason Allen of Central Decatur 3-0. And they're starting the another 157 consolation round. Adam Bayer of Red Oak against Gabe Wagner of Panorama. We'll take a break. When we return, we'll update what has happened in the consolation round. We'll go back to 132 and update you on all the action. Here, John Jay, we're back in 1 minute on KS95.
Get ready for a fresh start at Greg Young Atlantic. Our Greg Young Fresh Start program helps you hit the road with confidence, overcome credit challenges with personalized financing, and a wide selection of great vehicles. Visit us today to find your brand new Chevy, GMC, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram. Or check out our huge pre-owned selection at GregYoungAtlantic.com and GregYoungCDJRAtlantic.com. And to apply. Don't miss out on this incredible offer. Here at Greg Young, we go the extra mile for you.
Since 1952, the family-owned Mertz Welding has provided quality welding and fabrication in Carson. They specialize in rebuilding and remanufacturing everything from light to heavy equipment with a variety of machines and welders. There isn't a job Mertz Welding can't handle. For more information, stop in at the shop in the west end of Broadway in Carson or give them a call at 712-484-3821. Mertz Welding is a proud sponsor of Riverside Athletics.
Back here on KS95. Earlier at 132 pounds, the championship match will be Boone of Washington going up against Drew Anderson of Riverside. In the consolation round, Travis of Creston defeated Calhoun of Cam by Tech Fall. So Travis goes into the third place match. He'll go up against Jensen of Winterset against Schroeder of Missouri Valley. Schroeder had the lead there in that match, but he made a dangerous move. And Jensen won by injury disqualification. So we'll see what happens. Jensen is hurt. Does he wrestle in the next round, or does he injury forfeit to Travis? That remains to be seen. Calhoun will wrestle against Schroeder of Mo Valley for fifth place.
138 in the championship at Smith of Atlantic, Sandholm of Red Oak. Wrestling in the third place match will be Watson of Central Decatur taking on Knott of Centerville, and your fifth place match will be Freeburg of Tri-Center taking on Roush of Shenandoah.
At 144, Tully Wood of Wayne will go up against Calvin Hayes of Atlantic for the championship match. In the consolation round, Scanman of Shenandoah defeated Day of Winterset. Major decision, 23-12. I don't think I've seen that many points in a match before. Have you, Cody? 23-12.
It's you're going to see that more and more with the 3-point takedown and the 4-point near fall. They
That's
just
true.
add up pretty quick.
That's true. So Scanman of Shenandoah will go for third against Hamilton at Central Decatur as he defeated Cleaver of Mo Valley by fall at 3:33. So Cleaver against Day going for fifth. That's at 144.
At 150, it's Stein of Lenox and Jensen of Winterset in the finals. Third place match is going to be Gordon of Riverside, who won by fall at 1:28 over Harder of Atlantic. And he will take on Henderson of Wayne, who beat Fry of Clarke by a fall in 1:54. So your third place match, again, Henderson of Wayne, Riverside's Gordon. Fifth place will be Harder of Atlantic and Fry of Clarke.
At 157, it was Moore of Riverside going up against England of Lenox for the championship there. In the consolation round, it was Drevin Smith of Atlantic defeating Godsey of Bedford by Tech Fall. So Smith advances, and he'll face, looks like, I think that match just got completed, Bayer against Wagner. And haven't seen it posted.
Wagner had a pretty good lead on that match.
Well, that would have been an upset because I think Bayer was.
He was like the 2 seed
yeah,
or 1 seed.
from Red Oak. Yeah, Bayer.
I think he'll be wrestling for 5th probably.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for that to be posted. It hasn't been posted yet, but could be Draven Smith against Wagner potentially for 3rd, and then Bayer would slip against Gotze for 5th.
It is posted
Wagner
now.
won by tech fall.
Yep. He was able to take him down and put both legs in and tilted him up a few times. 4 points a time. It didn't take long to get to that tech fall.
And in a 165, it's McCargill of Shenandoah in the finals against King Kibberts of Winterset. That's 1 versus 2 there. Jet Rose just won in the consolation round by fall at 108 as he defeated Allen. And so Rose moves on. He'll wrestle for 3rd, and his opponent will be either Rees or Schwartz, which is on the mat right now. Blaine Rees, Mason Allen, by the way, of Central Decatur, was Rose's opponent. Blaine Rees against Blake Schwartz of Panorama. Rees of Washington. Schwartz leads 7-3 with 30 seconds left of the second period there. And the other match on the mat right now, 175. Weston Trapp of Creston leads Bowen Tadlock of Winterset 3-0 in the first period. We'll take another break. Back with more at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament after this 1 minute break. KS95.
Cass Health is happy to introduce Dr. Jill Polpeter. Dr. Polpeter is a board-certified family medicine physician who provides care for all ages.
Yeah,
I just want my patients to sit in my exam room and just feel comfortable telling me whatever they need to tell me. I really try to be your partner. I don't tell you what to do, but I will give my guidance and my advice, and then we can kind of decide the plan together.
To make an appointment with Dr. Polpeter, call Cass Health at 712-243-2850.
Just when you think he's Mr. Perfect, he wakes up and proves me wrong. You can't charge a junk battery. Look here, mister. Replace it. I called Atlantic Egg and Auto, gave them make and model, and they have a new battery waiting at the counter. Go. Go now. Here's a Mr. Pibb and peanut M&Ms to tide you over so you don't have to make any stops. Atlantic and Audubon Egg and Auto, your only locally owned CarQuest retail stores. Your go-to for batteries, parts, and sometimes fixing relationship and his hunger problems.
Our coverage of the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament, 70th annual wrestling tournament, presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. Let's update the team standings. Now, it had cut down to 4. Atlantic's lead had slimmed, but after Draven Smith's tech fall, he moved it right back up to 10. So Atlantic leads 190.5 to 180.5 for Winterset. So still close.
Yeah, and it'll come down to those final matches, and then the placing round here where we place. If we can win the head-to-head, we have a head-to-head at 106 pounds and 285 pounds. Those are the 2 key matches from my standpoint. But everybody else in the wrestlebacks needs to do their job and win their match to get those extra points.
Riverside seems locked in at 3rd with 151. Shenandoah is now in 4th place at 104.5. Just ahead of Creston in 5th at 100.5. Nodaway Valley in 9th at 71.5. So those are the team standings right there. So we're up to 165, 175 now on the mats. So we still have a ways to go in this consolation round. It's taking, not short by any stretch. And then after this, they'll go through 5th and 6th place matches, which on the schedule is scheduled to start at 3 o'clock, but we're up against 2 o'clock now. So they'll probably start about a half an hour early for 5th and 6th. And we are running ahead of schedule, and hopefully that will continue. We'll be back with you next hour as we keep an eye on these consolation rounds. And, of course, wall-to-wall championship matches on KS95 and streamed at Western Iowa Today TV. Chris and Cody at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament on KS95.
because those women are not her responsibility, and that's why her TV is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Here's your updated forecast from the KSOM and KS 95.7 Weather Center. Cloudy this afternoon with a high of 37. Winds out of the northwest, 10 to 20 miles per hour. Cloudy again tonight, lows around 14. Bright sunshine tomorrow, highs around 32. Mainly sunny Monday with a high of 46. 48 Tuesday. Looking at the long range, 42 Wednesday, 42 Thursday, and 42 on Friday. Another look at the short range. Highs reach 37 today. Lows level off around 14 tonight. We should top off around 32 tomorrow. I'm meteorologist Paul Trombley, and that's your updated forecast from Southwest Iowa's weather source. Right now, 37.
We're back at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament, 70th annual here in Kearney, and we're starting to wind down our consolation round here, and we only really have 2 more matches to go. We're up to heavyweights already, and Atlantic and Winterset still battling it out for the team competition. We'll update that. We'll get you updates on some of the other action in the consolation round. We'll start that all after this 1-minute timeout on KS95.
Hi, it's Clint Hansen from 3H Customs. This time of year, we get questions from farmers about what they should upgrade on their operation before the next growing season. Precision Planting makes products that do not require a 20/20 monitor, but can still improve your planter performance from cleaning to closing. To achieve even crop emergence, add Reveal, a frame-mounted row cleaner that improves your row unit ride, or Furrow Force, a 2-stage closing system that closes a seed trench so well that it's hard to find the furrow when done. Call us at 249-2429 to learn more about the precision planting products we offer.
Challenge. It's not something you shy from. It's a chance to up your game. Every day brings a new challenge, but with the enhanced Channel Seed brand on your side, you can rise to it. With our top-performing seed, innovative digital tools, and expanded agronomic support, you can turn tomorrow's challenges into your next advantage. Your enhanced Channel Seed brand. Let's rise to the challenge. Learn more at channel.com/rise. Read and follow pesticide label directions, IRM, grain marketing, and other stewardship practices.
Call McCade Morrison Seed, your Channel Seed dealer in Atlanta. 712-590-0074.
All right, back at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament on KS95. Chris Vaughn and Cody Weaver, Michael Scherf, our producer, here today. And Cody, it's finally good to get towards the end of this particular segment. And then after this, they'll wrestle the 5th place matches, and then we get it finally to the championship.
Yeah, just finally rounding out the consolations. Next match, 2 matches here on your screen will be for 5th place. We'll run through those, and they'll set up for the finals there. First, second on the first place match on your left-hand side, and your 3rd place on your right-hand side of the screen.
And, of course, we are right now on KS95, but also you could see all the matches at Western Iowa Today TV, and we'll have wall-to-wall coverage of the championship rounds on both video and audio. So I think we left off at 165, did we not?
Yeah, 165 in the championship. It's McCargill of Shenandoah going to take on Kibbers of Winterset. It is Rose of Riverside wrestling for 3rd, and he will take on Reese of Washington. And your 5th place match is Allen of Central Decatur taking on Schwartz of Panorama.
At 175, AC Roller of Riverside will go for the title against Polsey of Clarinda in the consolation round. Trapp of Creston beat Tadlock of Winterset by Tech Fall, and so he advances to the 3rd place match. He'll go up against Caleb Christensen of Nodaway Valley, who beat Collier of Mount Air by fall at 252. Collier against Tadlock for 5th. Trapp against Christensen for 3rd. That's at 175.
At 190, Dickerson of Shenandoah will take on Snyder of Centerville in the championship. Your 3rd place match will be Hedrington of Atlantic, and he will take on Martin England of Lenox. And your 5th place match will be McDonald of Winterset taking on Richter of ACGC.
And at 215 pounds, Ashton Hunnell from Nodaway Valley will go up against Nally of Clarinda. Austin Nally in the championship round. In the consolation round, Vanderlinden of Winterset wins by fall over Netch Kelba of Centerville at 456. Netch Kelba will go into the 5th place match against Hartman of Washington. It was Martwick of Creston beating him by tech fall. So Vanderlinden of Winterset against Martwick of Creston for third at 2:15. And heavyweights are going on right now. And I just heard a whistle and a pin. So somebody got a pin.
Looks like R.J. DeShong of Griswold just won by fall.
Oh, yeah, that's a good win for R.J. And R.J. DeShong gets his hand raised, and he wins by fall. So he'll wrestle for third at heavyweight. And that's a big win over a good opponent right there.
And the other match is on there right now. Zappa of Missouri Valley is taking on Perkins of Shenandoah. Right now,
Zappia leads 4-0.
Yeah, 4-0.
Yeah. So these are our final matches of the consolation semifinals. And then we get into the consolation finals for third, fifth, and, of course, the championship matches.
Yeah, the match there on the right is going to be a fifth-place match.
They're already starting.
They're already coming out,
So fifth place is already starting at 106 pounds, and it's, I think it's at 106. No, they're going to 113, I think.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit
106
bigger,
will be on mat 1. So this is 113 with Edmonds against Keller. Nate Edmonds of Washington against Connor Keller of Earlham. We'll take another minute break and back to wrap up this segment as we roll on at the 70th annual John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament, hosted by Southwest Valley. Back in a minute, KS95.
Get help in 2025 from Anita Supply Center, your home enhancement store. We are a lumberyard and offer delivery to any site. We are your headquarters for cabinets, countertops, flooring, decking, and railings. Anita Supply Center also offers doors, garage doors, hardware, locks, windows, and roofing. Plus, it's your home for everything needed for your DIY projects like Valspar paint, cabot stain, and power tools. Anita Supply Center is also here to help with any of your build or remodel designs with blueprints and estimates. Anita Supply Center, we're here to help.
Peace of mind isn't easy to have these days, unless you shop at McCunn Specialty Firearms. McCunn Specialty Firearms has teamed up with Iowa Safe Company to bring you a full showroom of their top-notch safes. Keep legal documents, family valuables, cash, and firearms safe from children, intruders, and fire. Put your mind at ease with Iowa Safe Company and McCunn Specialty Firearms. Open Tuesday through Friday 9 to 6, Saturday 9 to 5, and Sunday 1 to 4. McCunn Specialty Firearms, your first stop for your Second Amendment right, on the corner of 148 and 92.
All right, finals in the 285 consolation round are now posted, and it's Zappia of Mo Valley winning 4-0 over Perkins of Shenandoah. So Zappia will wrestle against DeShong for third place. Perkins goes up against Keegan Long of Earlham. DeShong pinned him at 258. And just winning fifth place was Nelson of Nodaway Valley. He will take home fifth place. He wins by fall over Tucker Olson of Tri-Center. So Tucker Olson was the 2 seed coming in and just lost 3 matches in a row. It's been a rough day for Olson of Tri-Center. He lost to Harlan of Winterset. Cade Harlan of Winterset in the semifinals. Came back in the back end, and he just sometimes can't recover. And he lost to Schreiber of Washington, and now he loses to Nelson of Nodaway Valley. So it's been a tough day for Tucker Olson at Tri-Center, Cody. And sometimes in the back end, you lose in the front end, and sometimes it saps the energy from you.
It does, and it really comes down to, you want to fight your way all the way back, or are you going to give up? And and it could be the side of the bracket you're on. You could end up with a tough kid from the top side or bottom side, but you just need to. Wrestling is physical and mental, and you just got to continue to fight through it every match.
Yeah, disappointing tournament, I would say, for Tucker Olson of Tri-Center, and the fall ends up at a minute even in the first period. So we'll keep you posted on all the action here at the John Jay. We'll talk to you later this hour with the 5th and 6th place matches, and then as soon as we get to championship round, we'll go wall to wall. Our coverage of the John J. Harris Tournament brought to you by Lefty's Pump, Plumbing, Heating, Air, Trenching, and Electrical, Newman Body Shop, S&B Feed Yard, Wyman's Car Quest, Brumley Supplies, Union State Bank, McGunn Specialty Firearms, Morrison Seed, Atlantic Ag and Auto, Mertz Welding, Farmers Lumber, Griswold Communication, Messina Telephone, and our coverage presented by Langman Ag Supply. Chris Vaughn and Cody Weaver here at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament on KS95.
No repeats while you work. This is KS 95.7.
KSOM and KS 95.7 Weather Center. Overcast this afternoon with highs around 39. Winds out of the northwest, 10 to 20 miles per hour. Cloudy skies expected. Lows dip down to around 14. Highs level off around 32 tomorrow. Bright sunshine expected. Mainly sunny Monday with a high of 46. 48 Tuesday. Looking at the long range, 42 Wednesday, 42 Thursday, and 42 on Friday. Another look at the short range, a high of 39 today, low of 14 tonight, a high of 32 tomorrow. I'm meteorologist Paul Trombley, and that's your updated forecast from Southwest Iowa's weather source. Right now, 37.
All right, back at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament on KS95. Griswold and Cody Weaver here, and we're in the middle of the sixth place consolation round matches. The championship matches should start a little bit after 3 o'clock. These fifth place matches are being more competitive than I guess I thought they would be. But right now on the mat, fifth place at 144, Winterset's Gavin Day, trailing Luke Cleaver of Missouri Valley 9-7. They've gone back and forth in this particular match. Cleaver almost had Day pinned and ran out of time in the second period, but got the reversal, near fall points, tied it at 6. An escape for Day early in the third, but now Cleaver has gotten the takedown to take a 9-7 lead, and Day trying to get the escape. Cleaver trying to hang on. He won't. Now it's 9-8 with 38 seconds left in their neutral here, Cody. So this one has team implication points. And Cleaver gets him behind Day, and can he take him down and get the 3 for insurance?
Yep, he got the 3 right there. 20 seconds to go here. It's a match on your left-hand side here, and still kind of has one foot out front, but he got the 3. He's trying to get that foot back and gets himself in kind of an awkward position. And
meanwhile, on the other mat is Mason Allen of Central Decatur, Blake Schwartz of Panorama at 165. They both stand up. They both go tumbling down, but time runs out. They gave Day an escape at the buzzer, but too little too late. And a 12-9 win for Luke Cleaver of Missouri Valley at 144 pounds. We will take a break. When we return, we'll update the 5th and 6th place matches going on here at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. Our coverage presented to you by Lyman Ag. We're back in 1 minute on KS95.
The Super Bowl in Atlantic is a great place to have your next celebration. Birthday parties, family outings, date nights, or just hanging out with friends. The Super Bowl is the place to be. With Glow Bowling on Friday and Saturday nights, and ramps and bumpers for the kids, anyone can have a blast at the Super Bowl. Call Dan today at 243-4656 to reserve your lane and get ready for fun.
Union State Bank is a proud sponsor of the Nodaway Valley Wolverines. Union State Bank has been serving Adair County since 1890, with locations in Greenfield and Bridgewater. Their courteous, helpful employees, combined over 180 years of experience. Union State Bank offers competitive and personalized services, and they're here to help you with your every need. Union State Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. Good luck to the Nodaway Valley Wolverines from your friends at Union State Bank in Greenfield and Bridgewater.
All right, back at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. Ashton Honnold for Nodaway Valley will be going for a title later on, and we'll have coverage of that one for you here on KS95, and we'll be on Western Iowa Today TV. You can watch on Western Iowa Today TV. We'll be doing wall-to-wall coverage of the championship rounds once they begin. Let's update Cody on the 5th place matches. We came on the air, and you know about 5th place that Josh Nelson, 106 pounds for Nodaway Valley, defeated Tucker Olson of Tri-Center by fall at 1 minute. So 5th place for Nelson, 6th place for Olson.
Yeah, 113 pounds. It is 5th place win for Edmonds of Washington over Keller of Earlham.
By fall at 419 there. At 120 pounds, Parsons was the winner there. Parsons from Creston. He defeated Slaybaugh of ACGC. Slaybaugh finishes in 6th place. Parsons in 5th at 120.
Landon Hagan had a tech fall Right at the 6-minute mark over Martin of Mount Air. So he will be your fifth place finisher at 126.
Now 132 pounds, Kaysen Calhoun ended up losing to Schreiber, and Schreiber ends up taking home 5th place in that match by a tech fall win. So Calhoun of Cam will finish in 6th place.
And at 138 pounds, your 5th place finisher is Freeberg of Tri-Center. He beat Roush of Shenandoah by a 10-6 decision.
And you just saw, we just heard Cleaver wins at 144, 12-9 there at 144. And at 150, unfortunately for Jaden Harder, he lost by fall to Uriah Fry, and by a 142 time there. Fry was the winner from Clarke Osceola. He takes home 5th. Harder in 6th place at 150. And 157, Gotzian against Bayer. This got done.
Tech fall win for Bayer of Red Oak, 15-0.
So Bayer gets the win, and he earns 5th. Yeah, there. And so we're up to 165. And I think that's coming up next.
Yeah, those guys are out there wrestling right now. So
no, actually they finished. Schwartz of Panorama defeated Allen of Central Decatur 7-5. So Schwartz is a 5th place finisher at 165. So they're done. 175. They are on the mat right now. Bowen Tadlock of Winterset going up against Bracken Collier of Mount Air. 190 is on the mat. Right now, Sam McDonald of Winterset against Carter Richter of ACGC. And they are scoreless with 1 minute to go in the first period. Tadlock and Collier scoreless, just getting started. We will take a break. When we return, we'll update the team standings here at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. Back in a minute, KS95.
Did you know that Mexican food is considered to be healthy? What? How do you figure? Almost every dish has vegetables. Salsa, all vegetables. Guacamole, avocados, and corn tortillas. They're naturally gluten-free.
Okay, I get it. Sure. Tacos, lettuce and tomato. So Rancho Grande for dinner?
Race it to the car.
Add more vegetables to your diet at Rancho Grande in Atlantic. And then you can indulge in a guilt-free margarita, imported beer, or desserts. Choose a healthier option at Rancho Grande. Open 7 days a week.
For farm supplies, see Bromley Supplies in Carson. General farm supplies, nuts and bolts, just about everything you need to get whatever is broke on your farm fixed. Need a new hydraulic hose belt? Bromley Supply can do that for you. Maybe you just need a couple of adapters or fittings. They can handle that too. Conveniently located just outside of Carson. Give them a call at 402-680-5471 for all your farm supply needs. Bromley Supplies in Carson.
All right, we have 2 matches on the mat. 2 more matches to go after this at 215 and 285. And then we get to the championship round, which you've been waiting for, from 106 all the way to 285. We'll have coverage wall-to-wall on KS95 and on Western Iowa Today TV. So right now the team standings as we speak, with 4 matches left at the 5th and 6th place round. In consolation, Atlantic with the lead at 199. Winterset second at 187.5. Riverside in third at 151. Creston fourth at 117.5. And what do you have right out of the gate here at 106 pounds? Well, it's Winterset against Atlantic.
Yeah, 106 and 285 were stacked up with them.
Yeah, so, I mean, and in between, there'll be others that will be wrestling as well, so it's going to be exciting. I mean, we said it could come down to that final heavyweight match between Cooper and Sorensen. Maybe Atlantic will have it clinched by then. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. I think it's going to be a wild championship round. And we will have, again, coverage of that coming up. So when we talk to you next, it'll be championship round of wrestling here at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. For Cody Weaver, Chris Vonnie, we'll talk to you here shortly. And our coverage presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply here on KS95. Audio on Western Iowa Today TV. Now we're on audio on Western Iowa Today TV, and we are now wall-to-wall here on KS95 and Western Iowa Today TV. And Schrader's going to get some back points there. He turned Harlan over briefly on his back. We'll see how many near-fall points comes his way, but he's got them in the bank right now with 40 seconds left. Championship matches will be on your right, and consolation round matches on your left if you're watching on TV.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to award him any back. He had that left leg in and tilted him, but must not have been enough for a count, even a 2 count.
I thought he was getting near fall. I thought he was only a matter of how many, but they didn't give him any. So 19 seconds left in the first period here. Schrader leads 3-0 for third place. It is Isaac Zarate of Red Oak against Joseph Schreiber of Washington.
Schrader really tough on top, good at hip ride now. He's kind of working on a chicken wing there on the right side, and deep waist now, crab ride, going to ride it out here to go to the second period.
Well, a win would certainly set the tone for Atlantic in the championship round here, Cody, and they're going to go to the second period with a 3-0 Schrader lead. And, of course, our championship round presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. Also brought to you by Messina Telephone, Griswold Communication, Farmers Lumber, Mertz Welding, Atlantic Ag and Auto, Morrison Seed, McGunn Specialty Firearms, Union State Bank, Brumley Supplies, Wyman's Car Quest, S&B Feed Yard, Newman Body Shop, Lefty's Pump, Plumbing, Heating, Air, Trenching, and Electrical. We got a pin for third. Zarate is going to get pinned by Schreiber of Washington.
Schrader with an escape there, but a fireman's now by Harlan, a Winterset. He's trying to hold on here as they scoot out of bounds. Schrader doing a good job keeping that body tight, but 3 points awarded, and he's going to get near fall. Near fall, it looks like.
Yeah, that would give him the lead, 5-4 over Schrader.
Yeah, and Schrader has a hold of that ankle. He's trying to roll him over. Schrader pulls that ankle underneath him. And Harlan's working on near side cradle. Now Schrader's going to reverse him here for 2.
That's a big reversal for Schrader, and he takes the lead 6-5.
Yeah, he got caught in the fireman's there and went directly to his back, and the coaches are just saying, don't worry about it, just finish wrestling the match the way you started the match. So 6-5 right now, Schrader with that lead.
Meanwhile, consolation round match over on mat number 1 at 113. Kingston Kerrigan of Riverside against Sebastian Brooks of Winterset. And they're scoreless right now. Schrader still riding out Harlan.
He's trying to get that chicken wing in. Harlan doing a good job now. You see Harlan kind of sitting back into him, and needs to be a little separation between the two, and he reaches back, and Schrader tried to lock a leg in there, and he caught Schrader's leg, and he's going to try to elevate that leg and get around for reversal.
And Schrader was sitting up, and I don't think he wanted to be there.
And he sure did a good job, adjusting his hips, getting him in the right position. Usually high hips wins.
Schrader still leads 6-5, 20 seconds left in the second period.
And he's had a tough time turning Harlan, but now he's working on putting that leg in, and Harlan's been really good at defending that so far on the right side and the left side.
Now a little forearm into the back of Harlan's head, trying to keep his head down. Harlan's still at his pace, and that's the end of the second period, 6-5. Atlantic with the lead with Keaton Schrader, the freshman.
And Harlan wants to go neutral here in this position, so again, don't leave your head, your arm hanging down there in a fireman's, and stay in good position and get a takedown here. And Harlan right away goes for that fireman. Schrader goes backwards, dumps him on his back. He's going to get at least a count.
Kate Harlan trying to hold on. He pinned him!
Pin.
What a move by Keaton Schrader! Both of them had pinned their way to the finals, but Keaton Schrader with a great move early in the third period. He led 9-5, and then Keaton Schrader pins him early in the third.
I think Coach Jensen's saying, hey, he didn't have the arm in there. He only had the head, and usually a neck whip is just the neck. It's not the head and the arm.
Well.
And he knows that this is a key match in the team race as well.
Oh, yeah. I think it's going to stand. It stands, and Keaton Schrader, 2 freshmen at 106, and Schrader gets the win. He gets a pat on the back from Coach Duff. And Schrader is your champion at 106 pounds. Meanwhile, Kerrigan of Riverside leads 3-0 over Brooks of Winterset for 3rd place, although did Brooks just get a takedown? Yeah, he did. He just tied it up at 3. Oh, now he's got Kerrigan on his back. They're almost out of bounds, but Brooks has both of his feet inbounds. Kerrigan is all out of bounds. Now 1 foot inbounds for Brooks. Kerrigan hanging on, and now they roll him out of bounds.
Yeah, and Harris with an early takedown here on James. James of Creston kind of came from the middle of the pack, and Colin Harris upended the number 1 seed here. So
Yep.
Harris covers that left side here to start.
Colin Harris of Atlantic against Ben James of Creston.
And James has been, being able to get out. Harris right now with a deep waist there, working on hand fighting underneath, trying to peel out that left arm a little bit if he can, and they're going to stop the match.
The official time for Schrader's fall is at 4:18.
Must be blood time on Harris, it looks like.
So we'll take a break. We're back in 30 seconds here on KS95.
There's nothing better than the Rolling Hills crops and pasture here in Iowa. We here at Rolling Hills Bank and Trust are dedicated to keeping our local farms going strong. We have experienced leaders in the ag industry who will partner with you and come alongside you to see you through the tough times and help you celebrate the good times. Rolling Hills Bank and Trust is big enough to handle all your banking needs, yet small enough to know you by name. Stop in and talk to one of our dedicated loan officers to see what we can do for you at one of our 12 area locations. Rolling Hills Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
All right, back here in Corning, John J. Harris, 70th Annual Wrestling Invitational here at Southwest Valley. Colin Harris in the championship at 113, leading Ben James of Creston 3-0. Kingston Kerrigan now trailing Sebastian Brooks of Winterset. Consolation at 113, 11-4.
Yeah, and Kerrigan was your number 1 seed, got upended by Harris by Tech Fall there. So he's trying to battle his way back to 3rd, but not having a lot of success right now, trailing 11-4. Harris again, tough on top, peeling the arms out. He's able to suck him back. He's going to try to keep that arm if he can, and he's got the chicken wing on the left side, and he's circling. James is circling that opposite direction to avoid any turn here, and Harris just needs to suck him back in the mat and center the mat and run it.
They circle around. Harris, though, maintaining the advantage.
And there he goes. He's going to get some leverage here. They're going to call it for potentially dangerous. So I think Harris was trying to go one direction and maybe suck him back and stack him up, and didn't have enough leverage there to get that completed.
So the scoreboard, you see the mat on your screen is the championship match. We'll keep you updated on the consolation match as it goes, but Kingston Kerrigan has actually cut the lead to 12-7. But he's running out of time with a minute to go in the 3rd period.
Yeah, Harris is, again, tough on top. He's going to have to get off the hips, though, or going to get stalled. Get called for stalling here pretty soon.
Well, you get one warning, and then the second one you deduct, your opponent is given a point. That's going to be the end of the 1st period.
Yeah, and, in that situation, James wasn't necessarily trying to get out either. They were trying to just ride the timeout. So James wants to go neutral here in the 2nd period. So Harris will be back on his feet here with that 3-0 lead.
We'll also be looking for our match of the meet, brought to you by State Farm Insurance with Agent Elvis Hayes, your local good neighbor in Atlantic. Elvis Hayes, excuse me. I'm sorry, Elvis. He's probably in here someplace.
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah. I tell you, one candidate so far is Donovan Hedrington. Earlier in the consolation round, had a great win for Atlantic, and that would be a candidate so far for our match of the meet, but we'll see. Still 3-0 Harris with the advantage here over James of Creston, and Brooks has extended his lead over Kerrigan 16-7. And down to 30 seconds left in that match.
Kerrigan goes ahead and releases him back on his feet, tries for another takedown.
They're neutral right now. Harris and James is kind of eyeing one another,
yeah,
just shoving one another.
Harris continues to drive forward, and that he do get the stall call now against Creston, James from Creston. So.
Yeah, stall warning for James, so next stall would give Harris a point. James looked to shoot there, but Harris defended that one off. Now they come together.
And Harris, that slide-by attempt, not quite able to get the position that he needed, but again, another slide-by attempt there, gets a leg inside for a three-point takedown, makes it a 6-0 match right now, 40 seconds to go in the second period.
How about Colin Harris, a 5th seed here at 113. James is like the 7th seed, so it's really this 113-pound bracket. It didn't have as many wrestlers in it at the start with, and it turned out it was a wide-open bracket. Kerrigan's match, by the way, is over with. 20-9 was the final as he lost to Brooks. And right now, Atlantic's Haas is coming up here going for 3rd place against Genobana of Centerville.
Yeah, he's on the left-hand side of the screen there.
All right. Yeah,
open it
you
up
got
a little bit.
Got it going. So Harris going for a championship here at John Jay, and Haas going for 3rd.
And Giovanni's a name that's been around for a while. I know, when my kids wrestled, there was maybe a brother or cousin of his.
That name rings a bell. I remember seeing a Genobano.
He may have been a 4-time state finalist and maybe not a champ or something like that.
I've been thinking about that all night long,
really
to be honest with you, Cody.
Yeah, he was built a lot like this kid, short but really muscly and super quick.
Right now, James is riding Harris, but not moving him around very much. They're right in the middle of the mat. Now James is trying to shove him, now trying to pick him up by his chest.
And Harris trying to peel that hand off. He's got the one arm. There he goes. He gets it peeled. So Harris, you'll see, try to work his way up here, and he puts some weight on that right leg. Pushes back into it. He's going to work to peel hands here. And it'll be another stall call pretty soon on Creston, and that should be a point for Harris.
It is. It's 6-0 Harris.
Tries to bring him back here, and they're going to probably call this for potentially dangerous, but Harris will get at least one out of here. He's going to get a 2-point reversal right there on the edge of the mat to make it a 9-0 match here with 50 seconds to go. They're going to go out of bounds and come back to the center. So still scoreless here on the left side. Again, that's Haas of Atlantic and Giovanni of Centerville.
Haas and Giovanni is still scoreless, Giovanna. And Harris just has 45 seconds to sweat out here. He's up 9-0 in his championship match at 113 and give Atlantic back-to-back titles here at the John J. Harris Invitational. Our coverage presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. And right now, neither wrestler wants to move. It's been a long day. But Colin Harris has looked dominant. He had a double bye, won by fall at 418, won in the semifinals earlier today at won not by fall, but won 15-2 over the top-seeded Kerrigan. And now he's about to win the title with a 9-0 lead.
Yeah, he's got 7 seconds to go. He tries to suck James back, and he's just going to ride this out. So a major decision here in the finals for Colin Harris, your 113-pound champion.
9-0. Colin Harris goes from the 5th seed to a championship. What a performance for that young man. Colin Harris, a sophomore, coming in with a record of 28-10, now 31-10, and he leaves here with a title in Corning.
And on the left-hand side match, it's 1-0 Haas with a escape here in the second period. In your mat on the right, it is also 120 pounds. It is the finalist, and it is Sheha of Mount Ayr, and he's going to be taking on Millage of Earlham.
Well, Haas right now for Atlantic has the lead, but this has been a tight one. Nobody could score in the first period, and they're just kind of looking at one another. It's a stare down right now.
Yeah, there was a kind of a shot attempt and a scramble towards the end of the first period, but nobody was able to capitalize on that.
Giovanna briefly went to his knees, Now they lock heads, and the heads go way down right in the middle of the mat.
Sheha with a near side cradle over here in the championship match. He's got it locked up. He's going to continue to try to drive forward here and get millage on his back. See him step back there and try to hook that near side leg and get it on front of his thighs. He walks towards the head. It'll just help control millage when he rolls over there. Millage right now hooks it, and kind of also helps. So
Gina Bana now draped on the back of Haas. Haas rolling over. Gina Bana trying to get position, but time runs out of the period.
Yeah, and Millage is in trouble here in the championship match and gets Sheha Mount Air is going to win this by fall in a minute 5.
So the champion, that ends the Atlantic run, but Brock Sheha Mount Air, the champ at 120, by fall at 105 over Max Millage of Earlham. And the 5th place match went to Parsons of Creston and Chase Slabaugh of ACGC 6th. Right now we got blood time for Braxton Haas.
Yes, here at 126 pounds, it's Brahman of Riverside, your number 1 seed, taking on Dallas Canoyer of Earlham. Both these guys have Riverside ties. Dallas Canoyer's dad was a state champ back in the day for Riverside.
Oh, wow. They're cleaning up the mat on the left side. And right now, Brahman and Canoyer are scoreless, and nobody's really made a move in the early goings here.
Yeah, and Canoyer, what you see, he's got long reach on his feet, but when he's on top, he's pretty tough on top as far as tilting. He's got a lot of leverage and length.
Canoyer hits him right on his shoulder. And Brahman comes right back at him. A shoot by Canoyer.
And Canoyer gets in deep on that double.
And now he tries to trip him. He got him. A 3 for Canoyer. He got him in a position to trip him up. And Davis Brahman of Riverside trails 3-0. Haas is finally back underway with Gina Bana, and he's leading 1-0 the start of the 3rd period.
Yeah, and Giovanna has been up on his feet and went out of bounds once, and they started back in the center again. So Canoyer here with that 3-0 lead, 50 to go in this 3rd place match. It's Haas again with that lead, 1-0, a minute 30 to go in the 3rd period. So if he can ride him out here, and it looks like he's going to be in tough. He tries tilting him up, and Giovanna did a good job getting back to his belly. Escape there for Brahman.
So it's 3-1 there. Haas leads 1-0. Our coverage of the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament brought to you by Brocker Cards and Carnes, Cass Health, 3H Customs, Anita Supply Center. Brahman trying to make a move here on Canoyer.
Haas gets 2 near fall here as well.
Well, that's huge.
Try to tilt him up a little bit more.
That gives Haas a little bit of breathing room with a 3-0 lead. There's 48 seconds left for Braxton Haas to try and earn 3rd place. Meanwhile, they're coming to the end of the 1st period for Brahman, trailing Canoyer 3-1. They're still neutral. What a great job by Haas, just riding out Gino Bana this entire 3rd period so far.
And able to get a little bit of bonus or, tilt points there on a tilt. So he's going to continues to cover here with 20 to go now in that 3rd period, circling.
You just don't see a kid ride out another one in high school for an entire period that much. It happens, but.
Must be blood time for Haas.
Meanwhile, Canoyer thought he had Brahman's leg, but Brahman backed off a little bit there.
Yeah, started the 2nd period. Brahman went down there and able to get that escape there early in that 2nd period.
3-2, Canoyer with lead. Brahman reaches. He can't quite get him. Canoyer backpedaled on that one. On that shot attempt by Brahman. They both are kind of faking. Brahman gets to his knees.
And the difference in those 2 wrestlers is Canoyer, when he gets in on a shot, he's in deep on the legs. And Brahman's shots are a little bit more distance and kind of head down and chest down on the mat versus up where you have some leverage.
Wrestling coverage brought to you by Hummel Insurance, Rancho Grande, Stein Seed, Principal Financial Group with Agent Mark Smith. Haas trying to maintain control over Gino Bano. They're back underway. Gino Bano standing up. Haas still has him. That's it. What a job by Braxton Haas to ride out Gino Bano of Centerville the entire period, and he wins 3-0 for third.
Yeah, so Haas with a good tournament. I know he wanted to be in the finals, but that win against Giovanna is a good, solid, quality win there. Knoyer with another takedown here, so it's 6-2 right now. He lets Brahman go for an escape, makes it a 6-3, 27 seconds to go in the second period.
So they'll go up to 138 at the consolation round. Kason Watson of Central Decatur against Anthony Knott of Centerville. I don't know what happened at 126. There was unless they haven't reached the time yet. So they went straight to 138.
.126, it was Becerra that won by medical forfeit over Stevie of Nodaway Valley.
So Becerra wins medical forfeit?
Yep, and then 132, it's Travis of Creston medical forfeit over Jensen of Winterset, and Jensen of Winterset was the one that got slammed the match before.
Yeah, so Travis wins, so that's why they shot all the way up to 138. That's why Cody makes the big bucks. All right, Brahman trailing now now it's 9-3. So it looks like Dallas Knoyer has the advantage here with 1:25 to go in the third period. So Casey Watson against Central Decatur against Anthony Knott of Centerville for third place at 138.
And this has really just been Knoyer on his feet, the whole match. There's 3 takedowns and basically 3 escapes there for Brahman.
Brahman looks like he's going to have to settle for second. Now they go out of bounds. 1:06 to go. Can Brahman turn things around here? Tonight's coverage of the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament brought to you by Iowa Western Community College, by Fikes Plumbing and Services. And Knoyer still riding out on Brahman, leading 9-3. Under a minute to go in this third period. Watson against Knott, not much happening there. They're still scoreless. A little bit of action now.
Brahman with a Granby roll there, and Knoyer doing a good job trailing behind there, and then is able to break Brahman right back down.
Knoyer still riding it on the far right. And Brahman, I think, the energy is now sapped from him. Needs to make a miracle reversal. It can happen, but does he have anything left in the tank to do it?
Yeah, and right on the edge of the mat, that's kind of a tough spot to be in. And
yeah, now they go tumbling.
Good to come back to the center and restart with 14 to go. And
tumbling into the Earlham coaches there and have to go back to center with 14 seconds left. Up next is 132 with Boone against Drew Anderson of Riverside. Well, that time he just Knoyer let him go, so it's 9-6 or 9-4.
Watching his dad, and his dad's like, just basically push him away and go on your feet.
And he wins it. Knoyer wins it 9-4. So Davis Brahman of Riverside will settle for second place there. Becerra in third, Steve of Nodaway Valley in fourth. Hagan of Atlantic in fifth place at 126.
Yeah, and here at 132 pounds, the kid Boone from Washington has been impressive. Tech fought his way to the finals, and he'll be taking on Anderson of Riverside, who's a 3 seed who upended the 2 seed.
This will be tough for Anderson. It'll be tough for Boone as well.
And Boone's he's really good on his feet, quick, and
he grabs at Anderson. Oh, he grabs both legs, and just like that gets a 2-point takedown. I mean, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Impressive. Aaron Boone of Washington.
Let's see if he rides him and tries to tilt him up a little bit, or if he does kind of stack him up here with going to call a full Nelson maybe.
And they went tumbling over one another.
Said they were out of bounds, and he had a half in. A lot of times you see kids roll over and try to stack them when they're on their way of rolling through there.
Our coverage of the John J. Harris Wrestling Invitational presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply.
Again, you see that half, and he's trying to stack Anderson up. Now he goes opposite direction, peels out the right-hand side.
Boone never stops moving. He always seems like he's in motion.
And he does get a tilt here. He's going to get at least a couple near fall there. It looks like 2.
Yeah, 2 near falls, 5-0. Boone with the lead over Anderson. And they go out of bounds to the left. On the consolation round, Case and Watson of Central Decatur and Anthony Knott of Centerville are still scoreless.
They're knotted up.
Yeah.
It's 4-0, it says, unless the clock is wrong.
Oh, well, now it's Watson leading 4-0. It was scoreless, but track wrestling was a little behind.
He continues to try to stack Anderson up, now drops into a single, follows through, and again, you see him push the head down there, and he's really wanting to stack Anderson up, and Anderson able to get on the leg. Now he kind of goes near side cradle, releases it, goes back to that half Nelson that he tries to get and tilt forward, and they go out of bounds.
Just looks like Boone has a lot of weapons in his arsenal. I mean, it looks like he could go to a lot of different moves. Very technical wrestler, always active. I mean, very fun to watch. It's not fun, I guarantee you, right now for Drew Anderson.
And again, he kind of stacks him up again, and it's not normal for kids to pull kids over the top of them, but if you have a half and you have pretty good control in that position.
Anderson won't have to worry about him after today because Washington higher in class than Riverside. Anderson trying to kick his way out of that, but that ain't happening.
He's trying to tie that right arm up and kind of just hanging on here, I think, till the end of the first period.
Well, Anderson almost got free, and he runs out of time in the first period. So it stays 5-0. Boone with the lead. We're going to take a quick break. Back in 30 seconds on KS95.
Are you ready to conquer your next project? Where's the best place to take your to-do list? Who has been in business for over 100 years? 100 years. Farmers Lumber in Fontanelle, that's who. Their well-trained staff can assist you with all your lumber and repair needs. They'll make sure you have all the supplies and the know-how to use them. Farmers Lumber is located at 211 Washington Street in Fontanelle. Farmers Lumber is a proud sponsor of Nodaway Sports.
All right, back at the John J. Harris Wrestling Tournament. Drew Anderson in trouble here. He's trailing 5-0 in the second period with 1:24 to go. Anderson still trying to get up, and he cannot, as another three-point takedown for Aaron Boone of Washington.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's 8-0 now, and Boone has kind of controlled this match. You see him drop down to a single once Anderson comes up, and right away returns him to the mat, deep waist, and he's tilted him up before here, and he's going to work on a tilt again. It looks like he goes half on the right-hand side, and Anderson doing a good job reaching up, peeling that hand off the head. Now he goes crab ride on the left side, going to circle towards the left side. Now he peels out the right forearm, tries to get a chicken wing on the right-hand side, releases that, goes back to a crab ride, goes back to the half, and he's going to try to sit back here and tilt him up, and Anderson doing a nice job of just rolling through. 30 seconds to go here, second period. Anderson, I believe, his choice in this period, and he went neutral on his feet, and it was Boone with the takedown there. It's 5-0 after one, and it's 8-0 right now, and Anderson in a scramble position here.
Yeah, time running out here on Anderson. Will he blow the whistle?
Yeah, it's time.
Oh, that's the other match. That's the other match. Anthony Knott has come back, and he leads Case and Watson 9-6.
That one's over, yeah.
It's done. So Knott of Centerville is trailing. He turned things around. Knott comes back and wins it 9-6.
Anderson's going to cover top here. Boone kind of balls up underneath, now builds his base up.
And now Anderson he has not been able to get any points at all, has not been able to get any offense going. He's been on the defense all match long against Aaron Boone.
And Anderson's got his right leg in there and tries to reach out front here. Now he releases that leg, and Boone is probably going to explode up and just get away before you even know what happened. And Anderson, you can see, drops down to one leg. Kind of a standing switch attempt there by Boone. Anderson does a nice job following him down here, and just really tough on top. And Anderson, no escape here, but it looks like Boone's in a position to, if he can scramble out of this, to get a 2-point reversal. He gets Anderson in trouble kind of on his back. Anderson continues to scramble, so it'll probably be
just a 1.
No points awarded because Anderson still ended up with the leg, even though they were out of bounds.
And the consolation mat at 144, Cole Scanman of Shenandoah is going up against Cord Hamilton of Central Decatur. And they're scoreless until now. A 3-point takedown for Hamilton. He takes the early 3-0 lead. Well, Drew Anderson just cannot get any points here on Boone.
Yeah, and Boone right away in that low ankle. And they're going to scramble here, and we'll see if they call a stalemate first or if they can work their way through it.
They gave Boone the 1 point for the escape, and they're kind of head to toe.
Yeah, it'll be a stalemate, I think. They're not going to let him go too long.
They stop it with 36 seconds left.
And Anderson still has a lot of gas in the tank.
He just can't find any openings whatsoever, and Aaron Boone has left the door shut. Anderson scooped in low that time looking for an opening, and Anderson didn't give anything. Now Boone shoots in, and
he's
now
able to get to that low ankle each time he wants to. Now he switches off to a single. You see him knee slide up and use that leverage to go opposite direction ahead. He uses that head to push the same direction.
Well, Anderson moved that arm off the leg, Cody, and then what a move by Boone to counter that.
Yeah, and you see him trying to tilt to Anderson up here, and again, Anderson
that's going to do
through that, and that'll be the match. It's going to be 12-0, major decision. Boone of Washington over Drew Anderson of Riverside.
And Anderson is really tough, but they're in different classes. Anderson is ranked second at 132 pounds. Boone, I don't even know if he's ranked or not. I might have had to check that, but he's got to be. He looks phenomenal as he waltzes his way to the 132-pound title.
Yeah, and these two have probably wrestled a lot in their life. It's Smith of Atlantic and Sandholm of Red Oak.
So here we go. Aiden Smith trying to give Atlantic their third championship of the day here at 138 pounds. Kyler Sandholm of Red Oak, 19-3, coming in a senior. Aiden Smith, 37-2, a senior. I bet they've met.
Well, Aiden's dad was a cop in Red Oak for a long time. He goes inside that, and he's going to take him down for a 3-point takedown. He releases that now and goes opposite side, gets him broken down. Now goes right leg in, and he's going to put both legs in. Probably work on a power half. And Sandholm's probably the most flexible kid I've ever seen, honestly, in a wrestling. You see how his arm is clear above his head there. And he's double jointed or just really flexible.
Hamilton of Central Decatur leads Scammon of Shenandoah 7-0 with 50 seconds left in the second period in the consolation round at 144. But we're watching Aiden Smith of Atlantic in the 138-pound championship.
Smith peels that left arm out and then tries to go half on the right side. Can't get that half in deep enough, but doing a good job controlling, breaking Sandholm down kind of on his left-hand side. Works on peeling that left wrist out. He gets that peeled out, and you see Sandholm kind of turning. And
yeah, he's twisting around.
Smith is doing a good job. He's got his wrist locked up here, and now he circles completely around, and he's probably going to go near side cradle or something like that. And now he puts the boot back in, and just tough on top all around. And he's going to pry forward here on Sandholm and not get any near fall here as time expires in the first period.
You almost see some similarities between Aaron Boone and Aiden Smith a little bit. Just the way they move. They're always in motion. They're always looking to constantly get a different move. Again, a lot of different pieces in the arsenal for both.
Yeah, I mean they have their obviously their go-to moves, but you can't just have one or two moves that are good unless there's people that you don't meet very often. Smith right away with a switch. Sandholm with a try to re-switch here, and Smith right away goes off to the side, chops that arm.
And a reversal, and Aiden Smith leads 5-0.
Has Sandholm broken down here, and he's probably going to go on his feet here, and he's basically, Smith is sitting on top there saying he's not even getting up or anything, you know.
Yeah, well, they can rule Sandholm for stalling. They haven't called him anything yet. Sandholm gets to his base, though, right now. Smith's still riding him out. Sandholm is trying to spread those legs, but Aiden Smith is not giving him anywhere to go. He's still riding him. Still working hard on the upper part of the body. Trying to wear down Sandholm and turn him over. Right now, Sandholm not moving much. Smith is doing every which way to try and move him.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know with this situation.
Got him. Oh, he had him on his back.
Gets a 1 count there is it. Yeah. So he tries to get that chicken wing in. He's finally got it in if he can drive forward here without doing it illegal, but he goes ahead and puts that right leg in as well. So now he's got the chicken wing in a good position.
Scanman has come back. It's 8-3, trailing over Hamilton of Central Decatur consolation round match.
1 point, potentially dangerous for Sandholm there.
Potentially dangerous. 31 seconds left, so a point for Sandholm. The first point for Sandholm as Smith called for a penalty, and it's 5-1. The lead for Aiden Smith. 20 seconds left here in the second period. Aiden Smith trying to become the 3rd Atlantic champion here at the John J. Harris tournament. Right now they have a commanding lead over Winterset, but they have not clinched it by any stretch.
Yeah, and Smith needs to hold on here with 1 second to go and avoid that extra point. So keep it a 4-point match. It's
Sandholm was trying to get up, and
Red Oak's choice here. He's gonna, or no, excuse me, it's Atlantic's choice, and I'm sure Aiden will go down to start this period.
All right, I believe Hamilton, I didn't see the final there, but Hamilton was the winner 8-3 at 144. So he will finish in 3rd. Scanman of Shenandoah in 4th place. And right now, consolation round at 150. And it's Jackson Gordon for Riverside. And he's going up against Austin Henderson of Wayne. And Gordon with an early takedown, he takes a 3-0 lead. All right, back to 138 championship.
Yeah, and they went, the choice there was neutral. Smith right away in a single there. Sandholm, trying to push his way out of there, kind of hip back out of the way.
Yeah, he's sprawling.
Smith readjusts here and can't quite finish a shot. Sandholm doing a good job of kind of scrambling here.
Almost ran right into a photographer. The photographer is a little nervous right now. She doesn't know what to do. It was going right at her, and she was like, she stopped taking photos. She just didn't want to get hit. Forget about getting a good photo.
I think there's discussion whether that was 3 or not as well with both officials.
They didn't give
no points, correct.
I think some sweat got on the photographer's pants. She's trying to rub it off. It's dangerous sitting that side.
Close-up shot, yeah. Smith in on a deep single now. Goes opposite direction here. Just needs to take his time here. He's going to stack Sandholm up, expose that back. Just push a little bit more into him here.
Gordon right now is leading 10-1. He got two takedowns and escape in between.
Yeah, and Smith is really trying to get both shoulders exposed on Sandholm.
Sandholm being very feisty here for Red Oak.
Smith needs to reach back with his right arm if he can and grab that head and try to peel that forward. get that lock broken, just come around behind and get your 3. But again, Sandholm, just holding on here, and it'd probably be easier to call a stalemate.
That's what they do. 35 seconds left in the period. Aiden Smith leading 5-1, but Kyler Sandholm of Red Oak is refusing to be pinned. He's still within shouting distance, but Sandholm has not had any offense whatsoever. And that time he locks up with Smith, try to yank him, and Smith says, I ain't moving any at all.
Yeah,
both to their knees.
The point that was awarded was a potentially dangerous point there by Smith.
Gordon was up on Henderson 10-2, and just a not good slam by Gordon getting Henderson down, and they gave a point to Henderson. And that's the end of the match. Smith, a workmanlike effort, 5-1 victory. Well, maybe it wasn't the prettiest of matches for Aiden Smith, but it was a win.
He wrestled it smart. Sandholm's a kid that's kind of likes to scramble and do maybe unconventional things, so you're better off just staying in good position here. So this is Wood of Wayne and Hayes of Atlantic.
Well, this will be very interesting. Smith will extend Atlantic's lead in the team.
And both these kids are sophomores.
Calvin Hayes has had a great tournament. 3 matches, 3 pins, 226, 318, and 159. Wood, a tech fall of 15-2 and a 15-2. Wood, the 1 seed. Hayes is the 3 seed. Gordon just got another takedown. He leads 13-4 over Henderson.
Getting some back exposure as well.
Right now, Wood is sprawled in the middle. With underneath him is Hayes. Nobody has any real advantage here.
The leverage advantage for sure looks like it would be Woods. A little bit longer legs, and
they're just circling around slowly.
He's kind of coming around behind Hayes here, and Hayes just needs to turn and face, and stalemate would be a good call here.
Yeah, and not getting a call. Wood grabbed a leg, so I think that's why. Hayes is still stuck underneath.
Yeah, and Hayes tries to fire him in there. He's got the hand inside the thigh, and he's got that right elbow, but
now they get up.
Yeah, and he tried a near side cradle there. Wood did, and Hayes did a good job turning and facing him in a hurry to avoid a takedown there.
Still no score, no points on that, but he used up a large chunk of the first period. We're down to 33 seconds left. Jackson Gordon in full command, leading 17-4. Going to the 3rd period.
And he chooses neutral here in the 3rd period. Go on his feet and try to finish it with a takedown.
Gordon going to his knees, eyeing Henderson. They're still neutral here between Hayes and Wood. 9 seconds left. Wood went to his knee briefly, but nobody's going to get any advantage. No points in the first period. Gordon has a leg of Henderson. Henderson was pretty much standing up, though.
Henderson was up and had the head stuffed on Gordon. He's in on that single again. Now he goes opposite direction and gets put on his back.
Oof.
So Gordon's on his back, and he's trying to circle.
Well, Henderson right now has Gordon in a very dangerous spot. Jackson Gordon trying to hold on, and Henderson trying to rally here and get a win.
He's trying to see if that left shoulder is exposed, and it looks like Gordon's keeping that left shoulder up a little bit, but there's still basically a minute here to where he could settle, and he readjusts. Gordon goes that opposite direction, and it's going to be a pin.
Wow. Jackson Gordon gets upset. Hayes gets an escape to start the 2nd period, so he's up 1-0. But Jackson Gordon, a disappointing day for him.
The championship match, Hayes went down to start that 2nd period, ends up getting a 3-point takedown here right on the edge of the mat. So he got an escape the 2nd period, and he gets a double leg takedown right on the edge of the mat here with 1:15 to go in the 2nd period.
So Gordon was up. It was like 17-4. And he ends up losing by fall. That's what we tell you. Things can turn around in a dime. And now we'll have 2 Atlantic matches going on simultaneously because Draven Smith is wrestling for third place at 157.
Reversal there on Hayes by Wood.
So Wood gets that reversal after Hayes got the early takedown. Hayes still leads 4-2. 48 seconds left of the second period. Hayes got to find a way to get up. He's at his base. Wood still riding him right in the middle of the mat. Draven Smith going up against Gabe Wagner and Panorama for third at 157. Hayes to one knee. Not Wood gets him back to his base.
Yeah, he's got that left arm tied up like he's going to try to work on a tilt, which you see a lot of that.
Just don't go to your back. Now Hayes stands up trying to break the hold. He does and gets the escape. And now he's up 5-2 with 15 seconds left.
Yeah, and they both have had a takedown here. So at this time, if you can get in a shot and finish it, that's fine. But don't allow any scoring here with that short period of time.
Draven Smith gives up a takedown, so he's trailing 3-0 to Wagner. And that's the end of the second period for Calvin Hayes. He leads 5-2 as we go to the third. So 2 Atlantic wrestlers on the mat right now, with Draven Smith going for third place at 157, but Calvin Hayes trying to win it at 144.
Yeah, Hayes covers that left side, tries to drop forward, on the right-hand side, and Wood is just too strong. A lot of times you'll see Hayes does like to tilt on that left-hand side. If he can get that down, he's got a crab walk trying to break him back down. Tries to get a chicken wing on that right-hand side. And Wood just continues to come up to his feet. Definitely a tough base here. Kind of sits back and looks like he's going to get Hayes in trouble here with the reversal. And he keeps the legs of Hayes. Hayes does a good job bellying out, and it's a 2-point reversal, so it's a 5-4 match here. Hayes still has that lead, but there's still 1:20 to go in that third period.
Wagner got a pin on Draven Smith, Cody. We'll get the time shortly. Right now, it's 1:08 to go. Hayes leading 5-4, trying to hold on, doesn't want to get turned over. At some point, Wood is going to have to let him go, because he's still trailing by 1 if he can't turn him over.
Can't get any near fall here. He's going to have to release him and try to get a takedown. You see him trying to tilt him up here. He's got the ball and chain in between the leg and got the arm tied up. Hayes is able to break that. He's going to go ahead and release him here with 40 seconds to go.
All right, 6-4, Hayes with the lead. 35 seconds left of the third period. Jet Rose of Riverside going up against Blaine Rees of Washington at 165. Concy, shoot by Wood. Hayes trying to fight back. Hayes is on top. Wood down below. Wood's got a leg. Hayes on the other leg, but nobody has an advantage, and they stop it with 17 seconds left.
That's a good call by the official. You want him to try to settle it on the mat rather than, leg tied up or whatever. So just need to be ready on the whistle here in case there's a shot, and don't let any deep shots in here, and just control the rest of the match.
Hayes can afford to stall. He can afford to lose a point by stall. Wood trying to grab a leg.
Yeah, but right now, it's
Hayes holding on. Calvin Hayes wins it 6-4.
Yeah, that's a good win for Hayes. I hate to see him get in deep on a double like that at the end of the match, but he wasn't able to finish it, and Hayes' defense was good enough to kind of ride the clock out there.
That takes the lead, I think, in terms of our match of the day. Calvin Hayes holding on for a 6-4 win.
Right, yeah.
What a tournament for Calvin Hayes. He comes in as the 3 seed, and he goes pin, 6-4. What a tournament for Calvin Hayes of Atlantic. We'll take a break here as we go on to the championship at 150. Dylan Stein of Lenox against Jax Jensen of Winterset. Jet Rose of Riverside and Blaine Rees of Washington in the consolation round. They're still scoreless, but we're back in 1 minute here on KS95.
KSWR Atlantic, a proud part of Meredith Communications. KS 95.7.
At Griswold Communications, we offer Blue Surge Internet to all of Griswold, Elliott, Lewis, Lyman, and Grant. Offering multiple speeds allows you to choose a speed that fits your lifestyle. New installations in January can get the install fee waived with a 12-month agreement and the first month of service free. Local, reliable, secure service with members earning money back through dividends. Stop in at 607 Main Street in Griswold. Visit GriswoldCommunications.com or call us today at 778-2121 for more details.
Messina Telephone Company understands that your internet connection should be available when you need it. Some internet providers cut corners by limiting your bandwidth during peak hours. Messina Telephone's policy is to have bandwidth in reserve to prevent network congestion. Gaming and streaming video just looks better with Messina Telephone. Fast, reliable home internet service. Call 712-779-2227 today or go to messinatelephone.com. Messina Telephone Company is proud to support CAM Athletics.
All right, back here at the John Jay Wrestling Tournament, John Jay Harris Invitational.
It's here.
Dylan Stein leads 3-2 over Jax Jensen, but Stein had an early takedown, Cody.
He did, and Jensen was able to get a reversal here in the first period. So Stein is a champ from last year. I know one that won it last year. Jensen comes in as your 3 seed. Stein was your 1 seed. So Stein working on trying to reverse here, and they're going to run out of time.
So they go to the second period. Right now, Jet Rose of Riverside against Blaine Reese of Washington, and Rose leads 4-1 as they go to the third period. So Rose, he had a 1-0 lead, got a takedown right at the end of the period, and then gives up the escape. So it's 4-1 Rose with the lead. That's consolation at 165. They're already up to 165 consies.
Yeah, Stein with a nice escape there. Has the underhook on the one side. Duck under attempt by Jensen. Good counter by Stein. Stein with a 4-2 advantage right now.
Coming up next, Taven Moore of Riverside going for the title at 157.
Now underhook by Stein on both sides, tries to go to a single. Nice counter by Jensen of Winterset, trying to go opposite, maybe for a duck under or high crotch on that opposite side. Jensen with a takedown attempt here, and they're going to go out of bounds. Really a nice slick duck under there by Jensen, but just unfortunately it was out of bounds. So 4-2 right now. Come back to the center of the mat.
Jet Rose has extended his lead to 8-1. I think he got an escape to start off the midway through the third period, and then got a takedown because he started off on the bottom, got an escape, and then a takedown, and now he's extended his lead to 8-1 with 52 seconds left. So Rose is running out Reese.
Yeah, and if Jensen can get his arm out of here, he should be able to get behind Stein, but it's a pretty tight whizzer there by Stein of Lenox, and they're going to call a stalemate there.
By the way, Atlantic, Cody, has widened their team lead, 220 points to Winterset at 190.5. So that heavyweight championship may not be the decider. They might have it locked up by then. But, of course, if Jax Jensen can rally here for Winterset, that would give the Huskies a lot more points and try to rally. So they need Jensen to win here.
And Stein, like I said, he was last year's champ, tough kid.
Rose is going to win his match 10-3. So Jet Rose, tough kid all the way around for Riverside. Wins and finishes in third place at 165. And next up will be Caleb Christensen of Nodaway Valley going for third place against Weston Trapp of Creston. That'll be a 175. It's a consolation round. They had a couple of medical forfeits, so that's why they're so far ahead.
And it looks like Jet Rose just got his 100th win, too, so congratulations to him.
That is cool. 100th win at a tournament like this, that's pretty cool.
Quite the accomplishment.
So Jet Rose with a nice win, his 100th of his high school career. He's only a junior too, I think.
Stein with 2 legs in here, and he's going to try to pull the arms out on Jensen. Has Jensen really bellied out flat here, and he'd look for a power half type move on the left side or right side here and try to continue to work forward a little bit. Legs not in deep, but deep enough that Jensen can't get him back on the mat. Down to just halfway through this third period. Again, 4-2, and Stein of Lenox has that lead.
And I was incorrect. Rose is a senior for Riverside. And Christensen going up against Weston Trapp, and Christensen gets a takedown there at consolation round 175. And Trapp gets up and reverses him.
And Jensen with an escape to tighten the score up 4-3, so it really could come down to a takedown here or avoiding a takedown here with 40 to go in this championship match.
It's anybody's match right now. Stein and Jensen, they separate. They're in the middle of the mat. It's a stare down.
Well, I mean, and you see that Stein's doing a good job staying in the center. He's not backing up. He's circling, rotating here. Jensen wants to go kind of upper body here, which is not a good combination.
Ooh, Jensen tried to trip him.
Tries an upper body trip here, and we're down to 10 seconds to go here.
Jensen jumps. He jumped up into the air. Now they're scrambling.
And Jensen's going to.
Oh, and Stein trying to get a takedown at the buzzer, and he will to get insurance and win it 7-3. Jensen had to scramble there at the end. He jumped, he joked, he jived, but Stein walks away with an 8-3 win. Or 7-3 win, excuse me. So Stein in first, Jensen second. Gordon of Riverside finishes in fourth. And Jaden Harder of Atlantic finished in sixth place at 150 pounds.
It's a championship here at 157's Tavin Moore of Riverside. And he's going to be taking on England of Lenox. England come in as your 3 seed there on the bottom side of the bracket.
England gets the early takedown on Moore.
And Moore had a tough first round match against Wagner of Panorama with a 5-4 decision. Had a 12-5 decision then to get himself into the finals. And for England, it was Fall, 9-2 decision, and Fall over Beyer of Red Oak. Beyer of Red Oak was your 2 seed. So
Beyer ended up finishing fifth.
They have been a good tournament for England there of Lenox.
Caleb Christensen leading Weston Trapp 7-2 at the end of the first. They're starting the second period now. Now it's 8-5. Christensen with the lead over Trapp. Consolation at 175. Championship is at 157.
Yeah, and he's got at least a chicken wing. And if not, I can't see the right side real good, but looks like he's got the wrist. He's trying to reach inside the wrist or at least block the arm.
He's trying to block the arm.
He's going to try to circle the head, and Moore doing a good job circling opposite direction. And that,
what a nifty move.
Well, he went, he had the chicken wing on the right hand, or the left side, had a half in the right. When he went the opposite direction to try to get that chicken wing, Moore kind of bellied out on that left-hand side. He hopped to the right-hand side and ran the half.
Well, Moore's in trouble here.
And he probably would be better if he would just sit through and tighten it up if he could. There's still about 15 seconds to go here. Looks like Moore could fight this out if he wanted to.
He's not moving though, which is not a good sign. England, they got to blow the whistle at some point. Well, they'll blow the whistle at the end of the period, and that's what they'll do. England runs out of time. He'll get 4 near falls, and he takes a 7-0 lead over Taven Moore of Riverside. And the Bulldogs have not been able to get into the championship.
And England
they got AC Roller coming up at 175, though.
England wants to go on his feet here for Lenox to start the second period.
Christensen leading 11-5. They're coming to the end of the second period on the consolation mat.
Nice outside single by Moore. We'll see if he can suck it up and finish it. Looks like England's going to want a whizzer there. Moore tried to adjust, maybe get underneath it with a little bit more leverage, and a lot of hip pressure there by England. England has a hold of that elbow, trying to peel that wrist, now reaches over the top. Now he pushes on the thighs of England. They're going to call stalemate and do some separation. So got in on a nice single there.
Trapp just took down Christensen hard. Christensen was on his back. He's still on his back. He twisted over to the shoulder. Christensen in deep trouble after he had a big lead, and he got pinned.
Yeah, and England with a really nice another takedown and has more. He's got a Turk locked in, and he's going to get. He got a 1 count there, but no more count there. He's going to get at least probably enough for a 4-point near fall. So it'll end up being. He's trying to look to see if the shoulder's exposed on more at all, or if it's flat and more peels the hand off, and we're going to go out of bounds. So it'll be 14-0 right now. And that's your 3 seed from Lenox. And Lenox, he says, I want to go back on my feet. He releases more, and he's going to try to get a tech here with a takedown, and he shoots in on a single leg, elevates that up.
Donovan Hendrickson of Atlantic is in on the mat at 190 for his consolation round match against Jordan Martin, England. And that does it. As it's
England winning that by tech fall 17-1.
Dominating performance for Chase England of Lenox, who is the 3 seed. And he comes through and upsets Bayer, the 2 seed in the semis, then knocks out the top seed Taven Moore in the finals. Hedrington with an early takedown on Martin England.
He's got a near side cradle locked up. Near side cradle locked up, trying to get the fall here.
Hedrington had a great match earlier on in the consolation round at 190, where he had a lead in the second period. A stall warning was called against his opponent, McDonald, and then McDonald got too aggressive, and Hedrington took advantage of a bad shot and was able to get a 3-point takedown to give him a 10-7 win.
And McCargill of Shenandoah over here on the championship mat on the right, taking on Cruz Kibbers of Winterset.
Well, again, Winterset needing points to catch Atlantic, and they're running out of matches now.
McCargill comes in as your number 1 seed, and I think he's rated, like I said, in the top 2 or 3 in the state.
Number 2 by the Hupke rankings.
Reversal there by
Kibberts gets up. Kibberts able to get up for an escape. And Hedrington got pinned. Yeah, Hedrington got reversed, then pinned. And it happens with 4 seconds left of the first period. That's a tough finish for Donovan Hedrington, who loses at 157. Man.
So McCargill of Shenandoah right now with that 3-1 advantage over Kibbers of Winterset. McCargill in on a single leg there, a flip attempt by Kibbers, and McCargill just falls on top of him for a 3-point takedown.
So let's take a timeout while this match is going on. We'll take a timeout here on radio, and we're back in 1 minute on KS95.
Just when you think he's Mr. Perfect, he wakes up and proves me wrong. You can't charge a junk battery. Look here, mister. Replace it. I called Atlantic Egg and Auto, gave them make and model, and they have a new battery waiting at the counter. Go. Go now. Here's a Mr. Pibb and peanut M&Ms to tide you over so you don't have to make any stops. Atlantic and Audubon Egg and Auto, your only locally owned CarQuest retail stores. Your go-to for batteries, parts, and sometimes fixing relationship and his hunger problems.
Sometimes you gotta go left to get it right. Lefties in Messina, to be exact. Since 1967, Lefties has been handling pump, plumbing, heating, trenching, and electrical duties for Southwest Iowans like you and me. But where Drew and the gang really excel is your plumbing and heating needs. Talk about handy. If you were to remodel your kitchen or bathroom, you'd have to call in an electrician and a plumber. With Lefties, you get both. For all your pump, plumbing, heating, trenching, and electrical, call Lefties at 712-779-3392 or Drew at 712-779-0016.
All right, back here at the John J. Harris Wrestling Invitational. Our coverage is presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply with Lee Sadoff. And right now, championship match at 165. Jacob McCargill of Shenandoah leads Kane Kibberts of Winterset 9-2.
12-2. Yeah, he just got
12
to
to 2.
take
He
down
just
right
got
there
another
on the edge
takedown.
of the map.
Well, track wrestling is behind.
Well, the scoreboard on the clock's right. Or on this live
That's
stream.
all that matters, right? That's our camera on the scoreboard. The
It's
scoreboard.
been all McCargill basically on his feet, and he's just tough to keep up with. Another takedown there, and makes it 15-3. He's going to go ahead and release him and go for another one here. And
this has been methodical for McCargill. Gunnar Martwick of Creston leads Seth Vanderlyn in a Winterset 7-0 in the consolation round of 2:15. They made the announcement that once they finish with the consolation rounds, they'll have championships on both mats. So it'll get finished a lot quicker here.
And McCargill doing what he can do to try to get a takedown on the edge of the mat, and Kibbers kind of scoots out of bounds, and they're going to come back to the center. So 19 seconds to go here in the second period. 15-4 lead for McCargill.
Up next, 175. Can AC Roller give Riverside their first champ? They've had a couple of runners up. Riverside, they've secured pretty much third place. Nobody's going to catch them, and they're not going to catch Winterset. Right now in the team standings, Atlantic leads with 220. Winterset with 190.5. And you still have the heavyweight championship to come, but that won't be enough for Winterset to catch him if it stays right where it is. They really need Vanderlinden to win here.
Looks like Kibbers wants to go up in this third period to start the third period, which
I don't think anything makes a difference right now with
If you've been
McCargill.
taken down so many times, I don't know why you would want to go on your feet, but it doesn't make sense to be underneath him either. So,
well, they went twisting around.
That's a tech fall there for McCargill of Shenandoah. He's your champion.
So it's Jacob McCargill staying undefeated on the year. He goes 4-0 with 2 falls, a 14-0 major decision in the semis. Give Mason Allen of Central Decatur credit for not getting pinned or tech falled, but he got major decisioned. And then McCargill wins by tech fall in the championship. And on we go.
Yeah, we've got
AC Roller at 175.
AC Roller Riverside here, and he's going to be taking on Dominic Polsey of Clarinda. Polsey likes to go upper body and throw here, catch you off guard a little bit and go maybe a little bit against the grain.
Vanderlinden, meanwhile, has come back to make it a match against Martwick, trailing now 9-8. Vanderlinden at the consolation round trying to give Winterset some points. Roller and Polsey goes out of bounds, and they're back to the center. Little belly flop by Polsey, but Roller can't take advantage. Polsey trying to break the grip. Roller grabs him. What a move! AC Roller takes a 3-0 lead. Polsey was trying to get, I think, a little too cute there, and AC Roller made him pay, and he counterattacked and gets the takedown, leading 3-0 with a minute to go in the first period. Martwick still leading Vanderlinden 9-8. He just started the third period.
Polsey with a switch attempt there, and AC Roller smart. Just go ahead and let him go for 1 versus 2.
Oh, yeah. Don't want to give up a reversal. Better to give up the escape, go back to work. Polsey grabs a leg. He's right behind him. Roller is in a sitting situation. Does Polsey get the 3? He does. Roller stands up. Polsey now leads 4-3. Roller trying to break the hold. He can't. And they go out of bounds. Roller's still down. Vanderlinden now has Martwick down on his back. Vanderlinden and Winterset going for a pin, trying to get team points and catch Atlantic.
And Martwick looks like he's going to reverse him almost here.
Well, he scrambled away from it.
And he does, I would almost call that a reversal.
Vanderlinden leads 14-9.
Get his hips up a little bit. AC Roller with a attempt there, and Dominic Polsey with the stall call. So he's got that 4-3 lead. AC Roller with a takedown escape there by Polsey, and then Polsey with the takedown.
And Vanderlinden again has Martwick in tough shape and trying to roll him onto his back with 40 seconds left. And he gets the pin. So Vanderlinden gives Winterset some bonus points as he gets the fall at 5. What was it? 5. I got to get my addition. 520 or 520, 519, 518. So a big pin for Vanderlinden, and Winterset creeps a little closer.
Yeah, AC Roller up on a good base here, and Polsey not returning. And Polsey's already got a stall call on him, so he needs to get him back down on the mat. Roller now reaches back for that head. Polsey goes opposite direction, sits Roller back a little bit. Roller sits out and right away drives into Polsey.
RJ Deshawn of Griswold going up against Vinny Zappia of Missouri Valley for third place at heavyweight.
Tied up here in the championship, 4-4, minute 15 to go in the second period. Both wrestlers with a
Roller!
Takedown, Roller with another takedown to make it a 7-4 match here halfway through this second period.
Nice move by AC Roller to take the lead over Dominic Polsey of Clarinda. 7-4 under a minute to go in the second period. Long way to go. We're at the halfway point. Right now, nobody making a move in the 285 match between Zappia and Deshawn. Polsey trying to twist away. They were separated for a half a second. Roller closed on him, I think. Did they give him the escape? Yeah, they gave him the escape. So it's 7-5, Roller with the lead.
So yeah, after this match here on the left-hand screen, we'll go both matches. It'll be wrestling 215 finals on the left-hand side.
AC Roller sneaks in behind a Polsey and gets another 3-point takedown to lead it 10-5. He just kind of slipped off of that move by Polsey. Polsey was underneath and Roller could move, Polsey could not.
Roller doing an inside thigh pry here, just kind of riding it out, staying behind the hips. 5 seconds to go.
So Roller gets a big takedown towards the end of the second period, and he takes a 10-5 lead to the third. Still, Zappia and Deshawn will end the first period scoreless. That's a classic heavyweight matchup there where nobody has any advantage. Both big fellas waiting for the other to make a mistake. Zappia will start down on Deshawn in the second period.
Deshawn working on ankle trip there, drive forward.
Roller is up on Polsey here in the second period. Polsey is at his base. Roller still circling around him. Roller doing a good job of riding him right now. Polsey has a grip of his hand on the left side.
Yeah, Polsey with another stall call there, so another point awarded to Roller.
11-5, that's the second stall on Polsey. Polsey almost squirmed away, now he's sprawled out. Then he tried to twist away from him, but Roller holds on. Still riding him out with 1:10 to go in the second period. 11-5, AC Roller with the lead. Riverside has so far been denied a championship here at the John Jay.
And there's a stall call on Roller as well because he really hasn't been off the hips.
By the way, an escape by Deshawn, or was that Zappia?
Zappia.
Zappia got the escape, so he's leading 1-0. Zappia lost his little. Both of them lost their ankle bracelets.
You got 50 seconds to go here in the championship match, 11-5. Roller looks like he's got maybe a chicken wing on the right-hand side, inside the wrist, and Polsey just kind of balled up underneath here. And
Yeah, now laying straight on his belly is Polsey, and Roller's still riding him. He sticks his arm, an arm bar, right into the back of his head. That will take a little breath out of you if you're Polsey. Time running out on Polsey. AC Roller with 14 seconds left. Polsey trying to swip away with a dominating performance for the senior for Riverside. AC Roller is going to roll his way to the 170-pound championship. And he gets up and he's pumped. 11-5, AC Roller with the win. He looks excited. Meanwhile, Zappia leading over Deshawn 1-0. They're in the third period now. Deshawn is up, and we start the next championship, which will be at 190. Jaden Dickerson of Shenandoah against Brian Snyder of Centerville. Deshawn able to get up, jumped away from Zappia to tie it at 1.
I think there's a little bit of blood time, it looks like, for Deshawn.
So blood time for Deshawn. The 190 championship is underway. Jaden Dickerson against Brian Snyder. Don't go anywhere. We got a classic heavyweight showdown coming up with Evan Sorensen of Atlantic going for the title against Jaden Cooper. 1 versus 2. We're back in 1 minute on KS95.
As prices increase, quality should too, right? But that's not always the case. That's why buying directly from the producer is your best shot at a quality product. S&B Feed Yard in Macedonia offers beef quarters and halves. Stock up your freezer and get high-quality, humanely raised Iowa beef from third-generation producers. S&B Feed Yard also feeds cattle, so if you're in the market, call Sheila Bryan or Brock Bentley at 402-690-7022 for information, or reserve your quarter or half beef today. S&B Feed Yard, custom cattle feeding in Macedonia, is a proud supporter of Riverside Athletics. Who can you trust to treat you fair and get you back on the road? J.D. Wyman Service on Main Street in Griswold. Big repairs or general maintenance. Trust J.D. Wyman Service to get you on the road fairly. You're a certified auto do-it-yourselfer. You like the smell of grease, and that's why when it comes to parts, you buy them at Wyman's Car Quest on Main Street in Griswold. Because you care about what you put in your vehicles. Trust the tires, parts, and tools from Wyman's Car Quest in Griswold.
Today's J.J. Harris Invitational presented to you by Lyman Ag Supply. R.J. Deshawn just gave up a takedown but got an escape. He's running out of time, trailing 4-2 with 42 seconds left in his consolation round match. Jaden Dickerson of Shenandoah with an early takedown on Brian Snyder. Snyder got up for an escape. Dickerson close to getting a takedown at the end of the period, but he doesn't get the points. He leads 3-1 going to the second. Dickerson undefeated for Shenandoah so far this year. He's 40-0 coming in. He won all 3 of his matches here at the tournament by fall. Deshawn is trailing 10 seconds left. Deshawn needs to shoot to win. And he just can't get any move on. Now he shoots on Zappia. Not going to happen. Zappia wins 4-2.
I think we're going to go 215 here on the left-hand side of the screen, and we're going to go 285 next.
So Deshawn will finish in 4th place.
Dickerson right now with that 3-1 lead. Snyder trying a reversal here, is able to get a reversal. Ties it up, 3-3, minute 20 to go in that second period.
Well, Ashton Honold of Nodaway Valley is going up against Mason Nally of Clarinda. Honold's undefeated record on the line here against Mason Nally, who has looked strong. 2 pins in under a minute, then a 12-0 major decision in the semis. Honold, the defending state champ, I think it was at 190, he won that in last year. And Cooper against Sorensen is up next.
Dickerson has him on his back here. I think he got at least a 2 count there on Snyder of Centerville.
Honold on your left. And he tangles briefly with Nally, but nothing came of that. Dickerson, Snyder on your right. If you're watching on Western Iowa Today TV, and of course we're on KS95. Griswold and Cody Weaver along with you. Michael Scherf, our producer. Been a long day for Michael. Back in the studios, we appreciate his work today, keeping us on the air. Honnold locked up right now with Nally. Honnold pushing, shoving, they go out of bounds. Honnold just kept shoving and shoving and shoving. Dickerson up 8-3 with time running out in the second period. Ashton Honnold. He says that even after last year, he had 2 losses, 1 in the championship. He says he got even better this year. He says he's more confident this year than he was. He's worked hard. He changed his offseason workout by a little bit, and now he keeps his foot in bounds to get the 3. He does. And they go out of bounds. Honnold barely kept his right foot in bounds and takes down Nally for a 3-0 lead.
Looks like over here in the championship match, it's Dickerson wanted to go down there. Snyder went ahead and released him up, gave him a point, so it's 9-3. But Snyder in on a shot, able to finish that top for another 3-point takedown to ties up the score, not tie up the score, but tighten it up, 9-6.
Honnold still running out Nally in the championship at 215. Dickerson leading Snyder in the championship at 190. And only one match to come after this. Sorensen of Atlantic.
Another escape a point there for Dickerson. And again, Snyder now in trouble on a near side cradle on him.
Dickerson says enough of this.
He stacks him up, gets a 3-point takedown, tries to scoop the leg there. You can see, and he's going to want to walk towards the head.
The end of first period for Honnold leading 3-0. Dickerson couldn't quite finish him off. Now he scoops him back. Oh, and it got reversed. He got near fall points, got 3 near fall points, but Snyder reverses them to make it 13-8 with a minute to go.
And this has been, they've battled back and forth here. One guy in better position than the other, and there's still 50 seconds here to go to battle it out.
Honnold started up, and Nally started down. Honnold lets him up, so it's 3-1. Honnold shoots in, grabs a leg, picks up Nally, and gets another 3-point takedown to take a 6-1 lead. I don't know exactly what he was doing there. And now Dickerson adds to his lead, Cody.
17-8, 20 seconds to go there in that championship match. And at 2:15, Honnold with a 6-2 lead. A minute 30 to go in that second period on your left-hand screen.
Yeah, so Nally got up. And Honnold shoots in again. This time backs off. Grabs at the back of his head. Tries to shoot. Backs off. Shoots. I mean, so fast. You can't react. And he takes him down for another 3. Then he's going to let him up again and shoves him out of bounds.
Right into the official.
Dickerson wins 17-8.
And here comes Sorensen and Cooper of Winterset. 1 and 2 in the state.
So here we go. This is the match we've been waiting for. While Ashton Honnold of Nodaway Valley dominating there 9-3. He's on your left on the white mat. And on your right, Sorensen of Atlantic against Cooper of Winterset. Atlantic pretty much, they have the championship wrapped up here. They're going to win the John Jay Invitational. Our last 2 matches of the tournament. There are no more after this.
Cooper definitely a longer kid, taller, has some leverage. Sorensen short, explosive. A little bit of blood time for Nally of Clarinda. Honnold with the 9-3 lead, 48 seconds to go in that second period.
This tournament action brought to you by Lyman Ag Supply. Kind of eyeing each other right now, Cody, looking to see if somebody makes the first move.
Yeah, it's just the way that they tie up, inside, outside tie, and if you watch your opponent you kind of know what they like to do and what they work off of that. So maybe there's been some film studied by both of these guys or their coaches on what to watch for.
Honnold got another takedown. He leads 12-3 with 35 seconds left in the second period. Sorensen and Cooper separate. Now Sorensen goes high. Cooper goes low.
Cooper
He's got a
on
leg.
Single.
Trying to grab another one. They're going out of bounds on the far side, but Sorensen's still on his feet. Cooper picks him up and slams him down for a 3. Cooper takes the 3-0 lead. Sorensen undefeated so far this year. Cooper only one loss. He didn't start the year wrestling. Sorensen gets up and Cooper slams him down. That was almost dangerous. And they go out of bounds. 24 seconds left in the first period. And Cooper leads 3-0. Honnold leads 15-4 as we start the third period. So Cooper continues to ride out Sorensen. Sorensen crawling on his knees. Cooper letting him.
Honnold with an escape there, make it 16-4. Trying to get a takedown there, and Nally almost with a takedown. Shot attempt there by Honnold. Going to go out of bounds. Lennox choice here in the second period. Sorensen will go down, trailing 3-0 here to Cooper of.
He's got to fire out. He's got to fire out fast. Cooper was riding him pretty strong there in the first period. Let's see if Sorensen can shoot. No, Cooper yanks him with his right hand.
Yeah, Cooper's
Sorensen
got that leverage, and you know, Sorensen leaves that arm behind. It's easy to get a hold of it and chop that back. And Sorensen trying to work that arm out front here, going to turn and face, and an escape there allowed by Cooper, which is a good move, 1 versus 2. So
3-1 now. Sorensen on the board. Honnold has won his match by tech fall. Ashton Honnold, the champ, at 2:15. So 1 match left.
This is it.
This is it. The 70th John Jay Invitational is down to
just gets caught with his leg sleep and gets put on his back here, and he basically was pinned.
Sorensen scrambling, trying to hold on. It's going to be 10-1.
There's plenty of time for Cooper just to readjust here.
And he picked him up by his
goes reverse half here.
Stomach, and then
he's got it tight.
Pinned him. It did not come together for Evan Sorensen, and Cooper of Winterset earns the pin at 2:16.
Sorensen's legs just look slow. I mean, when you get in on a double like that, it's the reaction, and it looked like he was wrestling cautious from the very beginning, and you just have to go out and wrestle your match.
3:16, I should say. 3:16 on the pin for Cooper over Sorensen. Well, all the action done. Team standings are coming up. We'll take a 2-minute break back to wrap this up at the John Jay Invitational here on KS95.
At the heart of Jam Seeds are the relationships we build with farmers. Hi, this is Lee Sadoff with Lyman Ag Supply. When you partner with Lyman Ag for your fields, you'll experience our seedsmanship at work, committed to working with you through year-round customized service. We are committed to your success. It starts with placing products to perform, extends to evaluating crop development throughout the season, and continues well after harvest into planning for next year. Expert advice, customized service, and elite products. We're Lyman Ag Supply, and our goal is your profitability. Give us a call.
Newman Body Shop in Lyman is your only stop for total auto body repair. Newman handles everything from glass replacement, paint and wheel alignment, to complete auto restoration. For information on all the services Newman Body Shop offers, give them a call at 712-778-4428 or stop by Newman Body Shop on Tucson Road in Lyman. Newman Body Shop is a proud supporter of Griswold Tiger Sports.
All right, back one final time here at the John Jay Invitational. Atlantic is the team champion as they defeat Winterset 220 to 200.5. So the Trojans win the 70th annual John J. Harris Invitational. Riverside in third with 157. Creston fourth at 125.5. Shenandoah fifth at 117. Lenox in sixth at 95.5. Washington seventh at 89. Nodaway Valley eighth with 88. And Missouri Valley ninth with 82. Centerville rounds out the top 10 with 81. Well, I don't know, the match of the day from our friends at Elvis Haas of State Farm Insurance Agent in Atlantic. Cody, you got a one that sticks out?
Not necessarily. There was a lot of good matches. You know, we saw a lot of threes beat twos, and we saw a lot of kids that were seated higher that ended up lower. You know, Atlantic performed really well. What we ended up with 5 champs?
Yeah. I'm going to go with Calvin Hayes at 144.
Yeah,
Wins 6-4 over Tully Wood.
Got on an early lead on that and was able to, you know, finish it off.
Calvin Hayes earns our match of the day from State Farm Insurance Agent Elvis Haas. So our presenting sponsor, Lyman Ag Supply, we thank them. And Cody, just to wrap things up, what do you think? I mean, what did you see? A lot of great competition here at the John J. Harris Invitational. It was a great win for Atlantic.
Yeah, I mean, the tournament is really ran smooth. I mean, for us to be getting done at 4:40 when it was supposed to start at 4 is really good. Atlantic has to be happy, you know, with the way the kids competed, I guess, kind of all the way through. And anytime you can win a tournament like this, we won the Roland Dyer, now you're winning the John Harris. You know, Winterset is seated ahead of us in a team. They're ranked maybe 8th or something like that, and we are ranked 16th as a team dual tournament. So I think it was a good tournament for Atlantic.
I want to thank Michael Sheriff back in the studio who hung out with us all day long. For Cody Weaver, this is Chris Varney signing off from Southwest Valley High School, reminding you Atlantic wins the John J. Harris Invitational. Good night, everybody, from Corning, Iowa on KS95.
Here's your updated forecast from the KSOM
Thank you, Michael.
and
Good job.
KS95.